indeterministic. Albert Einstein believed in determinism. He theorized that we have no free will, and that future itself is already written for us. Time is not something that we are creating, but instead we are on a train called the present, and we are traveling.
You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You say you let your lover go 'cause he didn't get you high. Now you're feeling lonely, so you hang your head and cry. But don't try telling me you really miss that man. Well, you're the one who took his heart and flushed it down the can. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. Don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it. You can't find it when you want it. You don't want it when you got it.
How's everybody doing tonight? I'm doing pretty fucking awesome. Actually, for once in a few very long days. Thank you for the accolades on the opener. If you like more, go to Ravenous Bean. I'm sure you know him. But yeah, hey, how's everybody doing tonight? I've got a decent amount of energy. I feel amped up a little bit. I'm ready to pump some stuff out. So ready to go over a lot of stuff that I wasn't able to go over the weekend. First things first, my brother's doing good. He's doing a lot better. He's walking. He can talk to me. He can use his phone, and he's on a regular schedule. So that's all gravy, and that means that I will probably be back on a regular schedule. Pending any. Oh, thank you, Blaine. I really appreciate that. I appreciate everybody's understanding and support and everything that you guys have done in the Discord and the chat and everything. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Best wishes for me, please. Absolutely, I will. Well, once he actually gets out of the hospital, I plan on actually going and spending some time with them. So absolutely, Blaine, I will be more than happy to extend that gratitude. What's going on, Rav? Glad to hear your brother's doing. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, he's on the up and up. So let's all give your thoughts and prayers and support and whatever you can give to tell my brother. And I cannot express enough the gratitude that I have for the amount of support you guys have given me. It's a small community, and it's just something I have in my life, and regardless of how vague I was, you guys were just like, okay, we're gonna give you we'll be there for you. And there's no amount of gratitude I could ever express through either words or body language or whatever that I could express that would suffice to how you guys actually help me out. But yes, I really, really do appreciate it. And yeah, please send all the positive vibes this way and his way, and let me know. And I'll let you know how he's doing. So moving along from that, because I don't have a better segue. Oh no, I didn't mean to open that. I don't want to open Outlook. I want to open Brave. Moving along from my life to your life. Excite your life with these amazing Secretions t-shirts. Look at that. Look at that. Everybody thank Mango for the idea and the input on the design. I hope everybody likes the Secretions t-shirt that is available now. Link in the description. I'll link also in the Discord, which is pinned up at the top if you're not there. And yes, I know $18 is pricey for a shirt. However, I'm barely making any money on this. No offense, but like seriously, I really just want to put the shirt and the artwork out there. Those are your good people. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Being told I'm actually good people. So I really do appreciate that, and I appreciate all of the love and support you guys have given me. Yeah. If you guys do feel so inclined, you can get the unisex t-shirt, or you can get the 3/4 sleeve t-shirt. Look at that. Look at that. I might have to change up the Secretions a little bit because it looked different on the model. But yeah, I'm buying it as soon as I get paid. I'm so stoked. Awesome. Let me know. Oh, absolutely. Thank you for coming up with the idea. That was awesome. And you know, I think that was a great collaboration on the part of like on the part of all of us, because we were like, oh yeah, real lizard milk definitely comes in glass bottles. First of all, plus it's always pink, and secretions can't you can't get away from that. Um, yeah, these are awesome, and Mango, if you have any what do you call updates or input or anything you want me to change, it's really easy for me to change this, whether it be a little bit of color or the secretions or whatever. But yeah, there you go. Get your sexy secretions crop top for the summer, and show off your support of the Security Monitor Lizard channel and of these shows. That would be awesome. I always say it, and I'll say it again. Late stage capitalism took my lizard milk. That's goddamn right, because real lizard milk comes in glass bottles. That's the whole point of the T-shirt. All right, the secretions are the lizard milk, which comes in glass bottles only. Otherwise, it's just fake lizard milk. It doesn't work. Here on the Security Monitor Lizard channel and all of my subsequent shows, we don't do fake lizard milk. That's why it says 100% real right there, home squeezed with my own hands. All right, real lizard milk comes in glass bottles. It's for goddamn sure. Oh man. Alrighty. So go ahead. And if Mango, you would be so gracious as to post the link for the Etsy shop that is in the description in the chat, I would very much appreciate that. And then we can move on to the meat. Let's get into the meat. Actually, before we get into the meat, I need to do no. Hey, I gotta make a living somehow, okay? Alright. So, anyway, we're gonna... Alright. Pretty much by this time, it's been about a week or so, everybody's seen the Steven Crowder getting shit on by Sam Cedar interaction. You can't call it a debate because it really was just some kind of interaction. People in glass bottles shouldn't milk lizards, or is that greenhouse or similar? Oh man, that's I don't know, man. Put that one on a t-shirt. People in glass bottles shouldn't milk lizards. There you go. That's an Irish stew. You know what, Stu, you should, thank you, I really appreciate that, Mango. You should definitely start that as like a just a saying around your town. Just be like, people in glass bottles shouldn't milk lizards, okay? You know, whatever. And just, you know, fuck off with it. Don't be bothered with whatever it is that you responded with that to. I guarantee it'll catch on. Actually, me and my boss were talking about shower beers earlier today, and how they're like one of the greatest thing ever is just to have a shower beer. It's like, oh yeah, I can just drink a beer and be in the shower or be in the tub or whatever. And I made the point that most of like the memes and the Twitter posts and the videos that I've ever seen about shower beers have been from women. And I made that revelation today, and I couldn't like realize, like, I was like, why is that? Because shower beers are just sort of like a universal thing, especially if you're fucking a bachelor or bachelorette. But I don't know, maybe it is it more likely for a woman to have a shower beer than a guy? It's an interesting thought. And maybe it might just be anecdotal, but we can mill about those thoughts later and let them flee to the back end of our mind, like Ravenous Bean says, Crowder fled like the bitch he is. Yes, shower beers are fantastic. Oh my god, having like an ice cold beer while you're just like in the shower or getting ready or whatever, just chilling, having your phone playing. Yeah, dude. And then like it, I don't know, it just fits. My boss was talking about how he worked in the yard and he told basically told his family to fuck off so that he could so he could go take a bath and have a beer. He's like, dude, it was relaxing as shit. I was like, yeah, I can imagine. Sounds great. A bath? I'm way too impatient for a bath. Spend like 5 minutes in the shower. Like beer on a rope. No, man. Although, Stu, you might have, you know what? If you can make a rope with a beer koozie on it that also has like a plastic lid that you can hang from your shower head, absolutely. $1 million right there. There you go. 100%. They shower beers all the time. Shower beers are already popular. You got the technology, you got the know-how, you got the idea. Go for it. Just drop a couple bucks in the donos. Her pregame stable for women? Really? On Friday after hard. Yeah, dude. Definitely. Dude, if you haven't had a shower beer, it's awesome. I have a shower beer like almost every day. I come home from work just like, because when I go to work, I work my ass off until I'm like gross because I know I'm coming home, and I'm gonna shower and then I'm gonna do all my stuff. And if I have to go to the store real quick or whatever, I'm not gonna get too gross. I understand that, but yeah, damn, dude, shower beers are fucking awesome. I did not know it. Man, Mango, Mango should make a channel about like women, like things that women do that men just really don't think that you guys would do. Cause I made this point a while ago of in the Discord, a lot of men don't understand the importance of breast reduction surgery. Like, your tits can fuck up your back. And I've seen, girls with like, yes, woman smart. Don't ask the quartering, which we'll get into. But but yeah, like of the women that I've known that have gotten breast reduction surgery and everything, they're like, yeah, my back feels so much better because you're actually carrying weight in the front. Put a backpack full of like metal plates on your front half and carry that shit around for a couple days. Eventually your back is gonna hurt. Yeah, think about it when I go out and not drink too much, shower beers, get a good buzz. Well, drink a lot. Went out to nurse the buzz. Yeah, I can dig that. I can definitely dig that, especially being a woman. Like you have an extra layer of caution, and that's just a reality, unfortunately. The fact that you have to be a little bit more cognizant. You can't be as drunk as the rest of the people around you, because if you are, you could end up in a bad situation. But yeah, that's a really good idea. I never thought of it like that. Damn, dude. Women be getting fucked up. So, all right. So let's actually get into the meat. And speaking of meat, I have to go check the grill real quick, make sure turn the meat. It'll take me 2 seconds. But we're gonna start this, and this is the Ethan Klein, Steven Crowder video. It's June 21st. Oh, I was about to say, this is almost a week old. Okay, oh well, it is a week old. pretty much all of you guys know. You've seen it. You've seen people cover it. But I want to take my stab at it, and I want to just go over the Steven Crowder Sam Cedar part. And I'm not gonna dwell too much on it. And then I want to kind of talk about the aftermath that happened with this, because this shit was a fucking disaster for Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder came off as the biggest fucking pussy I have ever seen. I've never seen somebody so terrified of being confronted than I did when I saw fucking Steven Crowder realize he was about to get his ass reamed by fucking Sam Cedar. We just drink at home together and have a sleepover, and then have a pillow fight and make out and you know, do lesbian girl stuff like the 90s taught me. You can't do that with dudes. Like if a bunch of dudes get shitty, eventually somebody's gonna get hurt. Okay? something's gonna catch on fire. And I've seen women go fucking nuts when they're in a group, but you know what? Nobody's getting a board broken over their back just because, you know, they did more shots of whiskey. I don't know. Maybe it depends. But I'm gonna start playing this. I'll be right back. I just have to check the grill. I'll be like less than 2 seconds.
Welcome everybody to a very special episode of the H3 Podcast. Today's my first ever debate against the one and only Steven Crowder, thank you very much. Thank you. Steven Crowder.
Please stand up.
Who's standing up?
Ethan, please stand up.
Ethan, oh man.
Ethan, please stand up.
Who am I to disobey our great, glorious leader? Crowder challenged me to a debate. He called me a layup. He said I was stupid. Well, Steven, I think the debate speaks for itself. Steven Crowder, for those of you that don't know, is probably one of the most hateful, bigoted people on the platform. Racist, homophobic. I mean, pretty much hits every box. We made this big, beautiful compilation of some of his greatest hits, but it's actually so heinous and offensive that
I decided to go to the bathroom, sorry.
YouTube age restricted the first upload of our video. So that all is available for our members, the whole compilation, everything,
well,
which is, you know, adds a lot of...
Of course, Mango. Like, consent is key. But film it next time. Ethan even said he made it very clear that he's not a debate bro. And I like the fact I never noticed this before in the other clips that I watched. I didn't realize he actually had a holster on. And from the way it looks, he's left-handed as well. Because you're not gonna reach to a shoulder holster like this. You reach across. And we're gonna get into the ridiculousness of Steven Crowder having that fucking shoulder holster in just a little bit.
The atmosphere, but for the sake of this version, we had to cut all of that out. But he is, let's just take my word for it in that case, a giant douche. Well, my tiff with Steven came when he said that our clip about COVID, when we were saying it's okay to listen to scientists, said it was his favorite clip of all time. We went back and forth for people who have been following, and Steven boldly challenged me to a debate and a video titled, Your Move, Ethan.
I will invite you on the show, Ethan Klein. I will have I'll follow you on Twitter. I will have Darren, my booker, reach out where you can come on this show.
Darren's his dad, by the way, right? Just say your dad, bro. He keeps trying to hide.
Damn, dude. Like that, I mean, that just makes him look pretty pathetic. Like, you won't even say it's my dad, my producer. Why don't you say my producer? Or my dad, who's also my producer, will reach out to you and get you here. why make it so covert, or try to make it so covert? Everybody knows your dad is your producer. Why would you say Darren? Darren is the guy that I am willing to like shove out of my car because he didn't get the audience that I wanted. Darren wouldn't be my dad, who's also my producer. Okay.
That it's his dad. You guys will get more info about the dad.
It's fucking weird.
But Darren's his dad.
We usually go after political figures,
all wearing
authoritative
shoulder holsters.
sources
Yeah,
right on
weird.
this show. Usually those are the people who we have to debate. Change My Mind is not a debate, but we've had politicians, scientists, Pulitzer winners, and every now and then...
Well, yeah, Change My Mind isn't a debate because it's a college senior going up against college freshmen. It's not really a debate. It's more of a fucking, shit show. It's a back and forth. You're playing on the bravado of these young college students, and that's it. All you want is for them to be like, oh yeah, I can take on that challenge. When the reality is, well, they don't know shit because they're 18-year-old college students. Ask any 18-year-old how much they know, and you can laugh in their face because they know nothing. Hey, what's going on, Citizen Not? How you doing? You seem new. I don't think you've been here before. I would appreciate if everybody welcomes Citizen Not. Thank you.
A layup crosses our path. Who we just kind of like the shtick that you're only capable of.
Now, in our original video about Crowder, we had noticed that he had reached out to me.
What happened? You all right? Did you fall on your? Did you sit on yourself? I've been there, dude. No, I'm kidding. But hopefully you're doing all right, dude.
To book me on his show, and he was kind of butthurt that I ghosted him all this time. And in this video, he claims here that he never reached out to a booker and that I'm lying about it. So here's what he says about that.
I'm going to assume that you didn't blatantly lie in some of the things that you said, that you're just really lazy or incapable of your due diligence. So you said we'll get to a female booker reached out to you for the show. Hey, Gerald, have I ever had a female booker?
That's a no.
Never,
That's a
ever,
negative.
ever. Now you're either lying...
We don't work with women on this show.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for checking in. We're happy to have you here.
So that's impossible.
It's actually really. It's always good to have another face around.
Because I don't want to bully you, and then you go and try and get us moved. You're so lazy, you didn't even just verify the fact that it was complete.
Well, you know what? I took this to heart. So I said, you know what, Steven? I am going to look into this. I found the email that was sent to me.
I don't have the same thing, but I have a similar thing. Realize I have a bulging disc in my lumbar area of my back, and when that thing swells up and gets too much activity, it can hit my sciatic nerve, and I can go straight up face first into the fucking ground without any question. Yeah, so I really hope you get that checked out, and hopefully you get some good treatment, get some quality treatment that doesn't cost too much. But yeah, I know how you feel, man. The back is a motherfucker. Once it gets messed up, it's messed up forever.
It was very professional.
And it's a son of a bitch. And it only gets worse when you get older,
and
too.
It still had her social media contacts on it. And
anybody,
so I followed her
anybody
down
with
on
any age
Instagram,
can tell you that.
And I said, hey, blank, did you ever do booking for Louder with Crowder? I'm just trying to verify that this email I got from you inviting me on the show is real or not.
Lower
Thanks.
back and neck first
Here's
to go.
the email,
My neck
by the way.
is
Super professional. Definitely
class...
a real email.
Oh, snap. Class of 86. Oh, man. Yeah, you got me beat by a few years. I'm only 31. So, like, my neck kind of hurts. You know, it's stiff. I got to crack it every now and again. But my back, oh, dude. I got to take care of my back on a daily basis and, like, stretch. Otherwise, I might be out for a couple days at this point.
This one in particular, she immediately responded to me. She said, yes, I did booking for him years ago for a few months. I'm not quite sure whose contact you'd have now. I know his dad.
You know, but that was a long time ago. That was you're 3 years older now. It's time. It's time to debate Sam. So
That's so fucked up. I kind of love that. Kind of love how they straight up just call him out. Yeah, dude. Realize, I know how you feel, because everybody's gonna tell you, oh, try turning on your side, try turning on your back, try turning on your stomach. No, there's nothing you can really do at that point. It only gets worse. Yeah, you just gotta, when they give you the physical therapy things to like stretch out, use those stretches. Please use those stretches, because it'll help you out. Laying on my back and just pulling my knee to my chest every once in a while is a fucking lifesaver. It's just a simple stretch, and it just helps out so much. My neck, my back, and my pussy and my crack.
Notably, he doesn't include this. He watches the whole clip, but not the debate Sam Seder.
Weird he didn't cover that part. He went into a lot of detail on everything else.
Oh, yeah. Oh, exhaustive detail. Huh. Now, who is Sam Seder? Sam Seder is the host of a political left-leaning show called The Majority Report.
Oh, Citizen Not. You hit the nail on the head with that one. I'm the same way. I don't watch H3H3. I honestly don't even partake in any of their like clips or anything. But yeah, you are 100% right. Dude played the fucking game to he played it perfectly, and just found all the pieces and just easily saw the strategy he needed to partake in, and fucking trounced the shit out of Crowder by only having Sam Seder on. Like, that was fucking wild. This whole thing is wild.
Subs. He's
but
a big channel.
You definitely hit the nail
Crowder
on the head.
famously backed out.
A chiropractor did good work, alleviating it for a bit, came back with a raging vengeance. Yeah, I'd be wary of chiropractors, but that's me personally. And I know a lot of people who do go to chiropractors that don't have a lot of issues. But, yeah. Oh, you have a slipped disc. Never mind.
Out of a scheduled debate with Sam at
Fallen
Politicon,
Arches.
earning him the name Cold Feet Crowder at the behest of his dad.
That's because I do care.
Sam secretly recorded the phone call with the organizer of the event, who exposed Crowder. Here's the call.
Yeah, that's a real shame.
I think you're bigger. Yeah, I don't know what his team is doing around him, and that's just for me to speculate at this point.
High Arches.
He has a team. He has a whole team, and he won't do it.
That kind of makes sense. Having High Arches kind of always being stood up straight.
He can bring the team.
I believe it's his.
I try.
His father.
Thank you, Mango. I really
can't confirm or
appreciate
deny that.
By the way, everyone seems to be confirming that it's his dad doing all this shit behind the scenes somehow. So people speculate that he actually backed out of the debate because Sam is actually, an informed, good debater, and they were afraid that, Crowder would look like an idiot. And so he backed out at the last minute at the behest of his father.
No, dude.
The thing is, he's happy to challenge me.
I'm pretty good at interpreting the chat, so don't worry. You don't have to apologize. You're totally cool.
Somebody that has no political knowledge, very little. I don't spend my day talking and thinking about politics, nor am I a debater, nor am I, let's be honest, intelligent. So let's be honest. So with all that being said, we figured let's get someone who is familiar with the topics, who does spend their time thinking about politics, and who is, unlike me, smart. So we've got a little surprise for Steven Crowder. So let's all enjoy the debate.
And before we get into the his segue, I just want to say that's what I love about this community. Mango is just like, oh no, chill, dude. It's all good. We're all about having a positive community here. So fucking sweet, That's what we're all about.
I'm really glad to have my next guest on the show, and I've always said this. I always respect people.
Trust me, I can be pretty goddamn negative, and I'm going to get pretty negative in this stream. However, space. Yeah.
People who
not
enter into the arena. And you know, we've had a lot of debates on the show, which is different from like a Change My Mind where we sit down and have conversations. But my old Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
We gotta bring back what is it? I know what it is. What is it? Irony punctuation? No. Jeez. The Sark mark. Yeah, we gotta bring back the Sark mark. We gotta do something about it. Because I really think in this day and age, humans aren't adept to read text and get everything get the context as well as we would like, and I think a lot of that, especially in the United States, comes from a lack of reading comprehension and critical thinking skills. So it's a lot harder to discern between sarcasm and stuff like that. What are you meaning? Yeah, we should just some of these already them back in italics because they make me giggle. Yeah, like secretions. T-shirts available. But yeah, I think we should bring back the Sark mark because there's a lot of the time I've even been tripped up many a times by like commenting against people, and they make a comment that's sarcastic, but it's detailed enough that I would think that they're on the opposition side, so they can cause a bunch of conflict. So yeah, let's bring back the Sark mark. Hashtag Sark mark. Secretions. Shirts available. Link below.
The coach always said, if you come a switch, we go switch. You go spicy, we're gonna do a little spicy. So we always try and keep it as respectful as possible. And I really do appreciate the guy making the time because a lot of people has a huge YouTube channel.
If I didn't know he was a massive racist, I would actually be like, oh, okay, I could pass that off. But no, I think he was doing that because, well,
several YouTube channels. One of the OGs. A lot of people watch him. You know him. Some of you like him. Some of you don't. Same can be said for me. Ethan Klein from H3H3.
Boom. Hey, Steven Crowder, quick question. How quickly can you pull that pistol out of your shoulder holster? Not quick enough, because my thigh holster or my hip is definitely going to be way better. 100%. Because the shoulder holster, it actually sits really, really loose. It'll sit loose on you, and it can loosen itself up. So when you go to pull your weapon out, you have to cover that distance that is also the slack of your holster. And if your holster isn't quality, which I'm sure this dipshit has a quality holster, you're not going to get your weapon out and in front of you at the same time, especially if you have to hold it down and pull out. When in reality, if I have a thigh holster, boom, no problems. Hip holster, boom, no problems. Fucking waistband, boom, no fucking problems. But that shoulder holster is it's gonna move around. It's not effective. It's not the most effective thing at all. So I don't understand why he goes with it, other than to just show that he owns a gun. Why not put a gun in this dead space over here with the outlet? That would be cool. You could have an AR-15. You could have a Barrett 50 cal right there, chilling out, pointing up and down range. How am I better at his set than he is? Holy fuck, dude! You work here.
Ethan, thanks, man, for.
Not an expert, but isn't he pretty much every IST wearing his weapon while on set? You should invest in locks on his doors. I'm sorry, realize. I wish I could do more for you than provide entertainment. Says it or not, explain IST. That might make a little bit more sense. Make an impression. Nah. See, the thing is like, he's a giant pussy. That's why he needs a gun. A pussy with a gun is still a pussy. Doesn't matter. I don't care how well you can shoot. You're still always going to be a pussy, and that's what he is. He's a giant pussy with a fucking gun, and that's why he has to wear the gun. I have a 6-hour 45 sitting in my closet. I should probably oil it up because I haven't used it in a while. But you know what? I'm ready to defend myself. I'm ready to defend my property, but I don't need to wear it on here. The only reason I have this shit is because this is the costume I came up with and started streaming and fucking ran with. So, like, racist. Well, I'm glad I'm a good distraction. Realize I really. Does he smoke a pipe? I doubt he could choke down any kind of tobacco that wasn't secondhand. It's second. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, he's imminent security threat. Oh, makes sense. Yeah, like what was I saying? If somebody were to break into my home, if I'm not here, well, what the fuck can I do? I'll just rely on, insurance, I guess. But if I'm here and someone's trying to actively, attack me or, take my property, yeah, I have a gun. But I don't wear it wherever the fuck I go because I'm not a goddamn giant pussy that thinks something's gonna jump out and fucking kill me every 10 seconds. And I understand that he's like, well, we need to normalize it. How are guns not normalized in the United States of America? Seriously. How are guns not normalized in the United States of America? Crowder, you're a pussy with a gun. That's it. Pussy with a gun is still a fucking pussy.
For making the time.
You're very welcome, and I just want to say, I know you called me and you said that I would be a layup.
That's a good one, Relax.
Which is fine, and I think you're right, because I don't think I'm a very good debater. I think you know that. So I didn't want to make it too easy for you.
Oh, okay.
So I've prepared.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So
Dan,
what we were going to talk about is what we were going to.
He has 3 pipes on his desk. They aren't though. Some people panic if they even see one. Yeah, you know what? Fun fact. My mom is one of those people that would panic when they see a gun. But basically everyone I know, even my nephews, they don't panic when they see a gun. They're fairly normalized. The biggest problem that the United States has is education. My mom will bitch at me till the cows fucking come home about owning a gun or having a gun around the kids. And you know what? My only argument is, if they want to learn about the gun, I will teach them about the gun. And you know what I'm going to teach them? That it's a fucking weapon. It is a weapon. It is a weapon. That is its function. It is designed to hurt and kill people. That is the purpose of a gun. Okay? It has no real other purpose. It is the purpose of to hurt and kill. And it may not necessarily be people, but depending on the weapon, it's more than likely people in the United States of America. So, it's important to understand that is the purpose of that object. And if the kids don't understand that is the purpose of that object, then they won't get the fact that you have to be safe around it. You should teach your kids, if you see a gun, go find an adult. That's not your thing. You do not have any right to touch a fucking gun as a child. Go find an adult. Okay? I don't like the guns, but I still have an AR-15 in my house locked away in the attic. Yeah. And you know what? You know how to use it. and you'd be ready to fucking, you know, snap somebody down if need be, especially if they were trying to, you know, fuck with your kid. For real, that's totally fine. I have no qualms against that. In fact, Mango, if you wanted to carry your rifle around, like open carry around your city, which might be yeah, go be a pacifist. I don't really care. We actually, fun fact, Collins, one of the guys I went to basic training with, he got appendicitis, went on convalescent leave for a little bit, and his father, who was a chaplain in Vietnam, questioned him and was like, do you really want to do this? Do you really want to be in the military? And he became a conscientious objector. And at that time, we were like, what the fuck? Like, how could you do that? How could you make it all the way through and then just, like, quit like that? But now it makes sense. Yeah, be a conscientious objector. Not all wars are just. I mean, look at the past 20 years. Look at Vietnam. Not all wars are just. Okay? So I'm fine with that. Be a pacifist. That's totally cool. And you know what? I'm more than happy to be the I guess aggressionist, the opposite, and you know, pick up the rifle, because if you want to lay it down, well, a rifle doesn't belong in the mud, so I'm gonna pick it up. But let's actually get into the.
Going to talk
let's
about
get into
is,
the
you know, the initial quote
debate
that happened. I think he's looking off there. The initial quote that kind of was turned into a little bit of a meme, which wasn't intentional, and was you saying you don't even have to think about it regarding the CDC. And I disagree with that. I think people should think about it. I believe.
Aggressor.
And we talked.
I wouldn't necessarily, because aggressor. Aggressor indicates that I would be, like, I would take my rifle out and actually be, like, using it on people, rather than being the, the aggressive one. So, if Citizen Odd is the passive one, I'd be the aggressive one. I don't know what the, it'd be a personality trait rather than an action, you know what I'm saying? Target shooting is so much fun. Throw range not far from me. There's a straight up a state park like 2 minutes from me that you can shoot whatever you want basically over there, because I live in an open carry state, and the armed one. You know what? I'm gonna. I can't take that title. I'm going to have to give it to my immediate supervisor, the armed one, because oh my god, is he the armed one? Holy shit. But yeah, Mango is totally right. Target shooting is so much fun, and if you have $200 in your pocket and you don't know what to do with your time, go to a gun store, buy a .22 rifle and, like, I don't know, 10,000 rounds or some shit like that. Probably not that much. Probably like 1,000 rounds, and then just go target shooting. Guaranteed. It'll be cathartic. It'll be fun. You'll learn how to shoot and aim. And it's a .22, so it can't do too much damage. Although it's a firearm. It's a weapon. Fucking use it properly. All right, let's get into
this through playful ribbing and an aggregation of medical authorities and scientific voices to make an informed and rational decision. So where do you think that I'm wrong on that?
Stephen, do you know that the Spartans are like practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare.
What a fucking nightmare. Dude, I love that song now. Oh man. So Yeah, he's scared as shit. He is absolutely terrified. And you can tell right off of the bat.
They are like practice man love with children.
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare. I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
God, I love it. I love that dude just walking in front of the camera, because it shows. It shows how much communication they had beforehand about how fucking terrified, how absolutely unprepared Steven Crowder was to even confront or discuss anything with Sam Cedar, let alone have a debate. Because again, Steven Crowder is a college senior debating freshman. Meanwhile, Sam Cedar is a professional debating Steven Crowder. And he's fucking terrified because he knows his goddamn place.
This is where we are. Yeah, I told Dave, remember I told you? I said this.
This is one of the biggest bitch moves I've ever seen, too. Put yourself on camera. I'm on camera all the fucking time. Go ahead. I've already been a public figure. Okay? You can put me on camera. If I have something to say, put me the fuck on camera. I don't know why this guy's body looks like that, because it's really fucking weird. But you know what? Why are you there? Why did you walk all the way over there? It's because Steven Crowder is losing
anything he can to avoid
his fucking shit.
The debate.
Oh, I just think he believes that he should debate you.
No, he doesn't. He just takes advantage of women with, mental health issues. Ethan Klein doesn't stand up and do his own fighting.
I gotta say,
it's just hilarious. Let's bring on FM.
You would.
I don't even think you could spell neck.
Would do anything to avoid talking to me. I think the point that you made
at
the beginning of
Joe
this
Rogan.
was,
Joe Rogan and Dave Rubin and Jordan Peterson and Noam Chomsky and Sam.
Don't let your opponent talk. You can't let your opponent talk. Never let them talk. If they're able to talk, if they're able to put anything in, God forbid. These tactics are horrible. These are the worst tactics. Oh, I was censored by YouTube again? Were you? Well, you can send it to me in Discord, too. If it gets censored by YouTube, and I'll read it aloud. If it's not, as long as it is not a direct threat of violence or something like super shitty, yeah, send it in Discord and I'll read it. Put it in Discord. You know, they own a gun. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I can see that. Okay, never mind. Never mind again.
Harris, everyone's been avoiding.
And not just attempting to get your audience by jumping in.
Well, I debated with Charlie Kirk. Steven, I mean, it's about issues. Let's talk about those issues.
That's what you're doing here.
Valid points.
You're so clever. I had no idea that you were taking your show off early last time, coming in today with your pig pen peanuts eyes.
I wish everything.
You take those off with the velveteen buttons.
We must have been very right about this.
Did anybody catch that? Listen to what Steven Crowder says.
Peterson and Noam Chomsky and Sam Harris, everyone's been avoiding.
And not just attempting to get your audience by jumping in.
Well, I debated with Charlie Kirk. Steven, I mean, it's about issues. Let's talk about those issues.
That's what you're doing here.
Valid points.
You're so clever. I had no idea that you were taking your show off early last time, coming in today with your pig pen.
Actually, you fucking did, because you watch his show every goddamn day. Either that, or you have one of your lackeys watch his show so that you know when he's coming on, because you knew a week ago, like a week prior to this, when he got off his show, so that you knew you wouldn't have to debate him, and you got this time, and now you're pissed, and you can't handle it because you're a pussy with a gun. That's it, Steven Crowder. Thank you for showing your pussy with a gun. But I want everybody to listen to this shit. We're only going to go back, 10 more seconds. Listen to this shit.
You're doing here. Valid points.
You're so clever. I had no idea that you were taking your show off early last time, coming in today with your pig pen peanuts on.
I wish everything.
You take those off with the velveteen buttons.
We must have been very worried about
that. The velveteen button. Can you take your glasses off and show me your eyes? Is it the JQ thing? That's the Jewish question thing. Like, he's basically shitting on Sam Cedar for not being for being a Jew and for being telling him he's not real. You know, he's fake and he's just an imposter, and all he's trying to do is be nefarious and things like that. So that is very, very subtle, but that's definitely a JQ type of thing. Don't ever let that shit fucking slide. Cause I can't give you the up and up. I can't give you all the details. But you know what? Sam Cedar is Jewish. He's a Jewish atheist, I think. But to tell someone, take off your glasses and let me see your velveteen eyes. Go fuck yourself. Who the fuck are you? Like, what is that even supposed to mean? That sounds straight up like a goddamn insult. So, you know what? Fuck right off. And Sam Cedar, being the professional that he is, actually handled this professionally.
Steven, I don't know why.
No one's worried about it.
So
I didn't want to do it.
Let's have
Sam,
a debate.
come on. I'll tell you what. I have a general
This is a
rule.
great opportunity.
I don't start a debate based with people on a lie. And how about you get
sabotaging?
How about you get
Steven? Steven Crowder doesn't have to look like a bitch to be a bitch. He just is a bitch all the fucking time. He's a gigantic pussy. That's why he has all that muscle. That's why he has a gun. 'Cause he's a huge fucking pussy. Why is he not on camera? Because he's so pissed off and he's so much of a fucking wuss that he can't even appear on camera to confront this. Sam Cedar, who's just sitting there, calm, demure, just like, okay, yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter. And that's what Sam Cedar's, and Steven Crowder can't fucking handle it. Because his ideas suck. He knows they're wrong. He knows his position. That's the thing. Steven Crowder definitely knows his position. He just can't throw his cards down. Because, well, if he did, he wouldn't have any money. He wouldn't have any income, rather. Or the income that he would have is, well, not the income that he wants. Creators spend on the emoji use and splitting sentences and individual word entries helps get past the YouTube moderation. Oh, sweet tip, dude. I don't think you understand. I fall under certain content called borderline content. So, like, yeah, you know what, Citizen Not, your advice might be a little misplaced for Bill, simply because Bill is a very interesting and specific character, and while he's always welcome, it's Bill's got some stories. So not everything works for Bill, but you know what, Bill, you're always welcome. We always love having you here.
Show yourself, you coward. Steven, show yourself. Don't show your co-host.
Ethan, you should show yourself.
Ethan, how can you respect yourself as a man?
I totally apologize. I know everybody's heard this roundabout, everybody yelling at each other, so We'll get through it.
Steven,
we'll get through it.
You are such a coward. Stop showing your little leprechaun co-host who comes out dressed like your sidekick.
Come on, Ethan, why do you have to bring on a
Show
guy who has
Steven.
30th of the
Why
viewership?
is this the saddest thing I've ever heard? So you have a guy with less viewers to come on to debate him because you can't?
Well, obviously, if I'm a layup and not a debater.
Well, look, you're the one who called. You're the one who got
Steve's the one that got angry about
Show
it.
Steven. Don't be such a coward.
All right, hold on. Let me hear what Pigpen has to say here really quick.
Fair enough.
Show Steven.
Ethan.
Pigpen. Do you guys get that one? One's in the chat if you understand that. If you understand him, why Steven Crowder is calling Sam Cedar a pigpen. Why you got a dog leprechaun? Hey man, leprechauns are pretty cool, especially when they're in the hood. One, yeah. Oh, dude, yeah. One's in the chat, yeah. Yeah. He's basically calling him a dirty fucking Jew. That's it. Hey, Pigpen. Oh, you're just dirty swine like the rest of the fucking Jews. No, it's that's what it is. Hey, Pigpen. I find that offensive, and that's just so undertoned. I've never heard it outside of this, but I would never, ever from this point forward, I would never ever from this point forward call a Jewish person pigpen, especially in a discussion. It's disgusting. It's the same thing as dropping an N-bomb when in the same situation. If Sam Cedar were black and he dropped an N-bomb, fuck. Like, what? Yeah, I mean, first of all, Crowder would be gone because he can't do that. No leprechauns in the hood, no leprechauns back to the hood. Damn it, Lizard. Those movies are terrible. Those movies are fucking amazing, okay? Those movies are cinematic masterpieces that should be preserved in this Farball seed vault, okay? That's where they belong, Mango. All right, I gotta check on the meat. I'll be right back.
And look, I don't. Hold on a second, Ethan. This is because initially I came on here to talk with Ethan. Ethan, come on, man. Look, the same reason that I haven't ever had a conversation with Sam Cedar is the same reason that Joe Rogan, Sam Harris, Brett Weinstein, Dave Rubin, Ben Shapiro don't own anything. It's based on a lie, Ethan. Just
What's
like you
lie?
Claiming my Ethan.
What's the
you
lie?
claiming my
What's the
booker
lie,
reached
Steven?
out to you, Ethan, when you know
Steven,
that's
what's
not
the lie?
true.
Oh, but they just played the clip before you came into the thing. Damn, son, the booker did reach out, and actually you canceled. Watch this shit. Ooh, this is a good frame. I like this frame. We're gonna save that. Save as oh, I guess what? Oh, weird. Save. the face you make when you know you can't not be called out on your bullshit. That's the face right there. You done fucked up, dude. Hell yeah. Crowder's been a soy boy since the fucking day he was born. Fuck him. Leprechaun 4, Leprechaun in Space. Okay, I have not seen that. All leprechauns are at my house jamming. Did you see Leprechaun Returns? God damn it. There can't be more Leprechaun movies. Okay, Back to the Hood was the only good Leprechaun movie. And I only know this because I've seen parts of it when I was growing up in like the 2000s. No, I have not seen the entirety of any of those movies, but I have seen at least parts of Leprechaun Back to the Hood. Can't believe that movie exists.
There's no one ducking you,
Why
Sam.
Are you
I've
so
never
afraid.
Sam,
Yo, listen,
Sam,
I
Sam,
think
Sam,
you're
Sam.
a smart guy.
I can call out Mike
I don't
Tyson.
understand why
it doesn't mean that I'm ducking
you are so
him.
worried about this.
Why do you
I
feel that?
honestly
Why do you
don't.
feel that anyone, Sam? Why do you feel that anyone owes you airtime when you have a 40th of the audience and you've been doing the
I
show
don't think anybody
for 10
owes
times
me
as longer?
airtime. I think that.
It's not about owing airtime. This is some like Brett Keane, Von Helton shit. Like you don't owe him anything. He's challenged you multiple times and you have failed to actually accept the challenge. And when you did accept the challenge, you fucking flaked out on it like the bitch you are.
Ethan has just given it to me.
There's not 8 Leprechaun movies. Nope. Debbie does Leprechauns.
You ask him for it, and
right,
so
no, you've been begging for it for a long time. With everyone
so
bigger than
why
yourself.
Are you so
he found
worried
he
about
can't build an
engaging with me?
audience, and so what happens is
are
he
you
ups
so-
to 50
Fucking Irish Stew, send me the link, man.
times more.
Do you think
has
your
less than a
audience
50th of the
says-
audience.
Well, that's
Do
why
you
he
think
wants to
that your
debate you, is so he
Who paid that much? I'm sorry.
can build his.
Sam,
Do you
Sam,
think
come on.
your
we're-
audience
Yeah,
cares
yeah.
that I only have 1 million subscribers and you have what, 6 or 7 million
I think.
subscribers?
Let me answer. Can I
don't
answer your
think
question?
they
Can I
do.
answer your question? Can I
Sean
answer your
in the
question?
Hood.
Do you want me to answer your question? My audience would say Sam who? Just like Joe Rogan's audience and Ben
Well, now
Shapiro's
they
and
all
Dave
know
Rubin.
who I am.
Now they
You've
all
just
know who you
introduced
are
me.
because you had to
Your
shoehorn
audience
yourself into
watches
another coward
yourself
show.
into
College
another
students,
show.
every day that you do that,
Why are
change
we-
my
Hold
mind.
on a second. Hold on
they
a second.
don't know who those college
This is another
students
lie.
are.
This is another lie.
possible
Let
difference
me
would it be?
clarify, Sam. Let me clarify, Sam. The change my mind. Everyone knows on the show, right?
Yes.
We've had
How did you
professors
know
on
I
the-
ended
This is
my
what-
show
okay, he's not
early?
gonna-
Oh, he's calling him out. 1-3 in space, in the Hood, Back to the Hood, Origins, Returns. Got. And you know what? You know what happens? We have 8 Leprechaun movies, and yet they're installing spikes under bridges so homeless people can't sleep there. Like, what? What kind of society do we live in? Go back and take all of those Leprechaun movies, melt them down, make them into a time machine, go back, uncreate them, and spend that money, you know, building, I don't know, what, a bench, whatever the fuck. Assume, name call, change subject, project, distract, overtalk, pointless points, name drop, false equivalence, flat out lie, not what they teach in debate class. Yeah, those are all absolutely horrible debate tactics. The main point of a debate is to be the better rhetorician, is to have the better rhetoric and the better ideas, and to sway the audience in your way. And that can be done, you know, in a flashy way, of course, but it can also be done by challenge, you know, making people understand the ideas that you're bringing forth. Well, Crowder has no ideas. He has vague platitudes and cliches and buzzwords and Fox News talking points, and there's nothing out there. And affordable housing, that's kind of a pipe dream, Bill. But yes, I would love that. I would be more than happy to provide affordable housing, and I think every American citizen, when you come to the United States of America, they should give you like a fucking 1x1 box, okay? I'm not saying like a coffin. I'm saying like a fucking, not a 1x1, like a 9x9 box, a tiny house somewhere, some kind of little bit of shelter, because just being out of the elements can improve your life like far drastically than just like you know, forcing you to be out there. So yeah, Vague. Yeah. Did I say vague? Oh man. Anyway, but like, yeah, we should absolutely do that. And
last week, Stephen, if
I'll
your
go on.
audience
Because
doesn't even
you're
know
an
me,
idiot,
how
and
did you
half
know
of your
that?
staff
Do you
doesn't like
watch my
you.
show?
Because I'm a diehard fan.
Yes, it's because he's a diehard
Well,
fan.
if you're a
I've heard
diehard
of you,
fan,
but I just
why-
met you.
why not
Congratulations,
have me
Sam Cedars fan.
and Stephen
I'm just
have a
huge
conversation?
fan.
No. Not a prison cell. Think of it as like a single bedroom. Okay? I'm not even talking about like running water. I'm talking about like a bedroom. Somewhere to sleep and that is dry. And we need to avoid putting homeless people in prison cells because it's warmer than being on the street. Necklace guy. I honestly have no idea. I don't fucking watch Crowder, so I have no idea who the, Mr. Sans neck is here. It seems like his neck melted down into his gut. This has got really. Don't skip leg day.
And right now, I'm trying to talk with you. You're interrupting, Sam.
You bombarded the show.
Okay,
You bombarded my show under a false pretense. You claimed just like you claimed that I ducked a debate with you under a false pretense.
I'm an ordained pastor in the Church of Dudism, by the way. If anybody was gonna
that is
get
what
married.
the Politicon people told me.
Oh, is that what they told you? Well, so you're just lazy with your research?
Snack.
And if Big Tech is...
You continue with the lie. You need to research and say, did Steve...
Difference between a tiny house for the homeless that I'm talking about and a prison cell is you get to leave your tiny house and go get a job. And nobody's in control of you. You just have a place to sleep. Dude.
Stephen ever accepted. Let me explain to you. Hey, whoa,
really?
Sam?
For real? I got mine. I think it was in Louisiana. Pastafarian. Yeah, I gotta go get my colander. Oh, I hope his noodly appendage touches you gracefully. Thank you. For real, yeah. I got the Dudism ordainment, and one of the guys that are paralegal was like, well, I'm an ordained minister. I can marry people. And it got to the point where it was annoying as fuck. So I was like, hey, I'm an ordained minister too. And I just sort of like realized it. So I went through my email. I found my Church of Dudism ordained minister that I got through the internet, and fucking he shut the hell up about it. You've done 3 weddings for real? I just did it kind of as a joke. Maybe may he touch you with his newly appendage. Raw men and raw women. I'm down for rawing some women.
And you literally
Sam, sweetheart. Sam, fake stand-up comic who we can't find any footage about online. Let me finish.
Stand-up comic.
Oh, you're not? Okay, that makes sense because everything that I've seen is incredibly unfunny and unentertaining,
Well,
which may explain.
That's the pot calling the kettle black.
In the audience,
Irony alert, Stephen.
Comedian.
Irony. Oh, I never caught that before. I never caught that shit before. I've watched this shit several times. But listen to what
so
Ethan
you're
says.
just lazy with your research?
And if Big Tech is...
You continue with the lie. You need to research and say, did Stephen ever accept...
They said you were
Let me explain to you.
Comic.
Oh, you're not? Okay, that makes sense because everything that I've seen is incredibly unfunny and unentertaining, which may explain the audience.
Irony alert, Stephen.
Comedian.
Oh my god. So true. If you've ever seen Steven Crowder's so-called stand-up comedy, he failed. Do you know why? One of the main reasons Steven Crowder failed is because he got dunked on by Amy Schumer. Amy Schumer, notorious for being not only like a bad comedian, but also a joke thief, fucking trounced Steven Crowder and fucked him off out of the stand-up game. That is hilarious. That should have been the pinnacle of your patheticness. But you know what? You decided to do this, Crowder. You decided to do this. And it doesn't matter how tight your shirts are or how much time you spend away from your wife and kids at the fucking gym and at the range. You're just a pussy with a fucking gun. And the best part about it is not only are you a pussy, you're a fucking moron. You're an idiot. You're so wrapped up in your own bullshit that you can't even adapt and react properly to this shit. To this. Literally, any man, any human being, anybody with confidence would have been like, okay, my ideas are fucking golden. You think I give a shit? No. Your ideas suck. You suck. You're a pussy. You can't do anything worthwhile that isn't, trouncing on little fucking freshman high schoolers. Because, hey, I was dumb as shit when I was 18. That's why I joined the fucking army. But you know what? I was definitely smarter than this motherfucker. That's for sure. Bro, there's no recovery from this. There are not enough stim packs in all of the RPG games that you could compile that would recover this motherfucker from such a beating.
How much have you watched of my stuff, Steven, that you think that your audience wouldn't appreciate our discussing things?
Samuel, can I answer your question?
Yes.
So you have gone on, you've done the same thing with other comments. Everyone has a bigger audience than you. Because
there's a good market out there for people that want the courthouse experience in their living room. I usually just...
You said, I want to speak with Steven Crowder.
Capitalism.
You believe that at some point there was some acceptance? When have I ever done a Politicon? Ever? As a matter of fact, in the last decade, I haven't done a single political conference. I hosted CPAC for 4 years and stopped because they suck. They don't pay and they're full of losers.
What about
and you've been
Gavin
clamoring
McInnes'
for it, and
Gavin
it's a lie.
told me that you dropped out of doing his show.
Main point. They don't pay. No, they do pay. They just don't pay you enough. And it's not full of losers. It's full of people that are not willing to take your super far right-wing bullshit. It's full of people that are like, hey, we're not going to have the fascists here. And you're like, what? But it's a... Oh, okay, well, Politicon is a private company. I mean, it's not run by the government. So we can have who we want. So fuck off. And now he's a salty little bitch. God damn, dude. You know what? Hey, Steven Crowder, if you want to do America a favor, if you want to do something for the American people actually once in your life, okay? Why don't you stay as salty as possible about this? Because I know you're going to. You're going to be salty as fuck. It's just going to be crystallizing all over you. Then mosey your ass up to the Northeast and start rolling around on the goddamn roads so I can get to fucking work. That would be a better idea than you actually trying to do your radio show or your YouTube show or anything anymore. That would be fucking great. Because all you are is a goddamn salt mine now. That's it. And Lake Erie's running out. It's gonna, at some point. So, start rolling on the fucking roads. I'd be more than happy to hit you. Don't worry. Don't worry. You won't do that too much damage to my car, and if you do, I'm sure you got the money to cover it.
Say that this is just hearsay and gossip.
But how can
I've never met more of a...
We'll be back later. See when I see your notification or later. Yeah, man. Citizen Not, I appreciate you coming by. Thank you. And you're at the 1 hour and 26 minute mark. So if you want to come back, and there you are. That's where you stopped off. HFT CD, HFT. I'm not gonna read that because I feel like it's gonna give me some kind of computer error. Like I'm gonna say it and it's just gonna, maybe a demon will pop out. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. Come on back whenever you feel like it. Or, yeah, 126, 57, 58, 59, 127 mark. Take care, bro. Glad to have you around.
Woman career when he wants to keep debating.
I don't know. Talk about any of this.
All right.
Let's talk about the issue.
So, Ethan, do you want to have a conversation, Ethan?
Let's talk
about the vaccine because
Ethan, do you want to have a conversation? You're going to hide.
Absolutely, I do.
Big tech.
So why are you hiding behind Sam Cedar?
Oh no, me and Sam are aligned. I'm not hiding.
Thank you.
Well, you're just a liar. Because remember we said, hold on a second.
I mean, it sort of feels like
it's
you
ridiculous.
guys are the ones who are hiding.
Really? Hiding? No. This is actually
who snuck in on you?
Who's the guy?
Who's the one who avoided the other person's show? Like, dude. Sis? Wait. You're female? I hope. Sis? Hold on. If I say dude or man or bro, it's just a, it's the same thing. It applies to anybody. So, yeah, later, sister. Take care. Fuck, what was I gonna say? But Crowder hid. Crowder identified the fact that he watched Sam Cedar's show. It's cool, just transparent. Okay. I want to, properly gender people. Okay. So if I say hey dude or hey man, don't take it personally. It's just it's part of my vernacular and my dialect. But I really appreciate you coming by and hope you'll be by again and you'll hop in the Discord because we have a great community there. I try to say good morning to everybody all the time, every day. I try to. Sometimes it doesn't work. But like Crowder ran from everything. He ran from
never appears on stage,
everything.
Never does a live show,
but it's
never even allows a shadow of comedy to be perceived on his program.
You do the same thing because there's no comedy on your program. It's just shitting on strawmen.
Hiding.
That's it.
Right. Everything we do is out in the open. H3.
Look how confused he is. Hold on.
Who's the guy who never appears on stage, never does a live show,
but it's
never even allows a shadow of comedy to be perceived on his program? It's just hiding. Right. Everything we do is out in the open. H3.
He's listening to this and he's like, what the fuck is this guy even talking about? Sam Cedar's legitimately trying to find like a starting point for any argument he may have. And he's just really goddamn confused, which I am too.
Yeah, we agreed. So what? Hold on a second, yeah? So? I want to normalize responsible gun ownership. Is that your debate? No wonder you had to bring in a hack for you.
Well, no, you're talking about comedy.
That's a strategy.
That's not very funny.
You're the holster, bro.
Also, your sponsor is Spartan.
He takes advantage of mentally ill women for a show.
Oh my god, that's really annoying. I did the math. It cost $13.7 million to make the Leprechaun movies. That would build 274 tiny homes, which could house 3 people comfortably and take a lot of people off the streets. 274 times 3, that would be, well, 275 times 3, 275 plus 275 is, what, 550? Plus 275 is 825. 825 people could be taken off the streets for the amount of money that it took to make the Leprechaun movies. $3 million. This fat, god damn, you look like shit, dude. Are you literally letting the celebrity net worth site use this picture of you? He looks like shit. I'm not gonna lie, dude. So the Leprechaun movies cost 4 times more to make than Steven Crowder is worth. I feel like how Crowder looks like. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, that's the look I give my boss when he gives me some work that I know I can't say no to, but it's gonna gum up my works. So I'm like, yeah, I can get that done. By all means. Sure, why not? 3 million. 3 million. How much is Davis Warwick? Are you Davis Warwick? That's not the fine. Oh yeah, it's Warwick Davis. I was like, Davis Warwick. That's not the right. Let's see. It doesn't say. Oop. Net worth 2021. Warwick Davis has more than 3 times the net worth than Steven Crowder. Who the fuck are you, Crowder? You suck. This man is literally a third your size and has 3 times the amount of worth that you do. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off, Steven Crowder. Oh my god, dude. Got names right. I've been watching through the Leprechauns movies lately. Warwick was the... Oh, it was Wicket the Ewok? Really? He was an Ewok? Was that in one of the new films or... Yeah, that does definitely make sense. But still, he's... Yeah, I can see that. I know, I don't know for a fact, but I could see him playing the Leprechaun in the Leprechaun movies. Because Warwick Davis has been in a lot of fucking shit. And is an amazing actor, too.
All right, okay.
All of it.
All right, Sam, you got it. You got it. I hope you have a wonderful highlight reel.
Hold on. Let me just make one point.
Hope you enjoy Politicon.
Hold on, let me make one point, Steven.
No, he played Wicket as a child in Return of the Jedi. I'd have to rewatch Return of the Jedi. Maybe I have some VHS. And all but Origins. Yeah, that makes sense. It's probably like the last movie, isn't it? Where he's just like, dude, there's already 7 Leprechaun movies. Like, why? Like, paying me hands.
Take it easy.
Steven, don't bail. Guys. I appreciate it.
Don't bail, you coward.
Hey, Sam, one thing before I go.
Get the fuck out of here. Wait. Warwick Davis was the main Ewok that Leia met in Return of the Jedi? That's so fucking cool, dude. Oh, that's so fucking wild. It's such a... That's one of those small world things where I'm just like, oh, fucking small world, dude. And I mean, you can... I don't want to apply the same thing, but I have to, because Steven Crowder was the voice of the brain on Arthur for a period of time. Ooh. Oh yeah, dude. If you put Warwick Davis down here and instead of Crowder and just had this like Davis thing, oh, I would listen all the time. because he would actually have some interesting shit to say.
Can you take
not
off your glasses?
Steven fucking Crowder.
One thing before I go. Can you take off your glasses?
We just want to see.
I just want to see if you take them off. If you have the Velveteen Rabbit buttons. That's the only thing I'm curious about. It's the only interesting part about it.
Or if there's a soul.
Let's debate.
Take off the glasses.
Jewish people don't have souls, according to Steven Crowder.
Let's debate, Steven.
Don't hide behind the glasses.
Don't be a coward.
Don't say let's debate, Ethan. You've lost
coward.
Debate
the issues. What does it matter who you debate, coward?
All right, good. You guys are good. Thank you.
Coward.
Won't even take off the glasses.
I was right.
All right, yeah, you can
run away.
You run away.
See, here's the thing about Steven Crowder asking Sam Cedar, hey, or requesting rather, take off your glasses, take off your glasses, take off your glasses. If Sam Cedar were to capitulate and take off his glasses, that puts the ball in Sam Cedar's court. That's the whole thing. Like, it may be tempting to comply and be like, what the fuck do you have to see? Like, what's wrong with you? But you have to have the perfect reply to it. You have to have the perfect reply to it. And Sam Cedar didn't have the perfect reply, nor was he willing to entertain that. And I'm glad he reacted the way he did. Because Sam Cedar reacted in the perfect way. He basically didn't. He was just there. And that made Steven Crowder look like the biggest pussy in the entire world. I mean, we all know Shanny is the competition, but whatever. That's a different thing. When someone comes up to you, or someone challenges you to something, and you start throwing straw and rocks and start, hooping and hollering, when they just stand there, who looks bad? Who looks bad? Crowder, you're a fucking media figure. You have been doing this for years, decades almost, and you don't understand that? It's almost like you're not in tune with your emotions. It's almost like your emotions can overtake you at any fucking point because you're not a man and you can't handle those sorts of things. Handling emotions is part of being a man. I'm just saying. And anybody, any men in the chat that want to, the cis straight men that want to agree with me, yeah, sometimes you just have to be that stalwart motherfucker. You have to be the Rock. And it's best to let, well, Sun Tzu said it. Don't interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. Why would you? And that's exactly what Sam Cedar did. He did not interrupt his enemy when he was making a mistake. And that's where we're at. Steven Crowder looks like a gigantic pussy and a bitch. Meanwhile, Sam Cedar actually looks like a professional and a real man. No one is as manly as The Rock. Goddamn right. Glad you fucking said that. Oh, dude. I would be surprised if Crowder actually knew how to dig a hole properly.
Wait twice.
If he knew how to use a post hole digger, I might be surprised.
Feet again.
Come on, Steven.
Wow. Wow. Dude, I can't believe he admit to following.
He admitted that he followed the show last week.
We got him.
He admitted that he watched the show last week.
We got him.
Early.
Dude, we played him so hard because he literally...
Yep. Beta's giving a little bit of credit. Try Omega.
He was following. He saw that you went live,
back.
dude. We fucking got him.
Oh my God, we fucking nailed him.
Hey, I gotta go take this meat off the grill.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna let you guys watch this. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes.
So do you want to respond to... Here, you want to throw him up, Dan? Do you want to respond to anything he said now that he's not talking over you?
Well, I mean, look, he's obviously lying about the idea that he wouldn't want to do a debate with me because his audience wouldn't know. Here's a guy who literally tracked my show last week because he was afraid that this would happen. Here's a guy who claims to have watched, I don't know what it is he said he watched, but he's not worried about audience not knowing who he's debating because he sits down with random college kids and sandbags them on their campus. I have the recording from Politicon when they called and he backed out. I have emails from Gavin McGinnis, whose show I would have never gone on, except he offered up a debate with Crowder, and Crowder left. And so, I think Stephen is afraid of debating somebody. Look, I do a political show every day. It's dry,
I don't.
It's boring,
it's obvious.
and you don't.
Yeah, exactly. And so if he wants to debate the issues, what's the difference between me and anybody in the world?
I mean, only that he is convinced that, for whatever reason, he's nervous about debating me. I don't know why. I don't know why that's the case. But I debated Charlie Kirk at Politicon. It was fine. I thought Kirk did a fairly good job. I think Stephen's not a total idiot, but I also do think he's a bit of a liar.
I mean, yeah, we even went through the effort of tracking down this claim that he never booked us for the show. I mean, here's the email, super professional. So I was like, I reached out to the girl. She said, I said, did you send me this email? She said, yes, I did. Years ago, for a few months, I worked for Steven Crowder booking. I'm not quite sure who you'd contact now. I know his dad does the booking for him. Let me know.
All right, I gotta stop that before I get a copyright strike. Omega suck. Sam Sears. Omega? Remember, I am Alpha and Omega. I am the beginning and the end. Alpha being the beginning and Omega being the end. You don't want to be the end. Don't be an Omega male. Also, the fun fact, the alpha male like theory, trope, idea actually comes from a very flawed scientific study in which I believe they were a German scientist studied different wolves from different packs in captivity instead of observing the wolves in the wild. So they had very different behaviors and would kind of make that alpha to omega sort of deal. But in the wild, wolves don't act that way. Wolves look at each other based off of like resources and ability, and they're smart. They're dogs. They're smart. They know what they're doing. They've been around for a fucking minute. So you're the savior, the Messiah, the Redeemer, and friend. Yes. If you ever played Fallout, yes. Fallout 3 especially. Youth group songs are just forever burned in my head. Yeah. I'm glad I never went through that. My mom was pretty anti-church. She wasn't like anti-religion. She was just anti-church. She didn't want to go to church. Oh, we're out there, Lucifer, the true Redeemer and light bringer. Yes, Lucifer. I think I identify with Lucifer more than I identify with anyone else in the Bible, because, yeah, I'm more than willing to challenge authority if need be. Granted, I'll save my own ass. You bet your ass. But when it comes to like big power, no. Hold on. I know when I can go fuck myself. All right. So that was the Steven Crowder Sam Cedar debate. I mean, it wasn't even really a debate. It was just it was Steven Crowder being absolutely terrified. He didn't know what to do. He didn't know how to react because he's never been in that situation. He's never come up against a a real opponent. Steven Crowder has never had a real debate opponent. That's why he wanted Ethan from H for the H tree. That's why he wanted, so he could, he could sit on his pedestal and slap away with his fucking, a rubber sword at fucking Ethan, like he's nobody. But when it comes to Sam Cedar, oh God, Sam Cedar actually has a real sword, and he's going to fuck me up, and that's why you ran, you little bitch. Maybe you wouldn't need a gun all the time if you knew how to handle people. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But for those of you in the chat that are attracted to men, would a man with a gun attract you more, or a man who can actually stand up for principles attract you more? That's what I want to know. A man with a gun and muscles and Steven Crowder type. I'm not saying with his ideas, but Steven Crowder physically type, or someone who can stand up for their actual fucking principles. Which would you prefer? Those who prefer men in the chat, because obviously you want the physique. I wish I had his physique, but I don't have millions of dollars at my disposal, nor do I have the time or anyone to make 3 meals for me a day. Let's see. My church was cool. United Methodist, open lesbians, and I would babysit for there. They would very openly help those in need. Good people. Their experience is very different. Yeah. I'm not going to say church is 100% bad, because churches are good as a community center. Churches are great community centers. It's religion I have a problem with. That's the problem I have with it. It's the religion can easily pervert people and make them bad. I find Steven Crowder physically attractive, but when he opens his mouth, it repulses me to my very core. Yes, I've met a few women like that. Actually, I've met a lot of women like that. Yes, he is a decent physical specimen. However, comma space, just keep your goddamn mouth shut. I'm sure he's got a small pee-pee too. All right. So, let me ask you guys. After that, do you guys want to go into Shanny, or do you want to go, or should we play Quartering Countdown? Because the Shanny video is actually pretty long. I think it's like 40 minutes. So it's up to you guys. What do you guys feel like doing? Oh, we can go to Brett Keen's fucking stream. Oh. So do you guys want to watch Shanny go to the quartering and do Quartering Countdown, or do you want to go to Brett Keen? Shanity. I love it. Good one. Shanny. All right. We're getting there. I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna go pull that meat off of the grill. Actually, you know what? 6'5". Yeah, I'll pull it off. Oh, oh yeah. I know. Mango's itching for Shanny. So hold on. We gotta find your favorite XX. She just posted something earlier today too. Okay. Playlist is Shanny. Ew. God. Like, okay. Mango, the other day I had really bad timing. I'm sorry. But you know what? This is all neglect. I think we've been over this, but this is all neglect, and I hope there are no hard feelings. Oh, okay. Authentic. Oh man, that is the absolute first person I want cooking anything for me. I want them to have, you know, the most unkempt hair, makeup that's been on for several days, clearly unwashed, and makeup reapplied to present the paleness that reflects in the arms that have never seen sunlight. Good God, Shanny. We're 1 second in. Fuck me.
What's up, guys? Now, if there ever is a reason for mankind to invent smell-o-vision.
Event. Any eventers out there? You guys want to event some smell-o-vision? Let's everybody in the chat event smell-o-vision. Fuck.
This is the time where you want the smell of it.
Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Like it's hard not to just laugh in her fucking face. I just want to tell her to shut the hell up. All right. I actually do have to go take that stuff off of the grill. So what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna put on. You guys can listen to Shanny, or you can look at Shanny while I put on some Irish stew. There you go. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. There was a hole in that pan, so here, you see, deal, done, son. I'll cook the dinner. You make the desserts. We got it. We're golden, 100%. I got it. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, it leaked all over the fucking place, unfortunately. So now I have like meat juice and shit all over my desk, and I got a lot of cleanup to do tomorrow, which I don't have time for. Awesome. But yeah, that was here's the recipe. 3 pounds, or about 3 pounds of, or 3.5, or 4.5 pounds of stew meat, an onion, a red pepper, Worcestershire sauce, black pepper, a little bit of mustard powder, and then whatever you may feel like. I didn't add anything else to that. But then I just let it marinate for almost 24 hours, and then I put it on the grill for, what time is it? About 3 hours. The only reason it was grilled for so long is because it was originally in aluminum foil, and that broke open, so I lost a good portion of it. I lost a good mouthful of it, and then I had to put it into a different pan, so I had to heat it back up and cook it again. But yeah, I am totally down to grill. I love me some grilling. I love making some food. You know what I don't like?
Because what I'm about to make you...
Hey, Mango, I said you were going to point out what's wrong with this immediately. Now, the only reason... I've watched this before on another review. So the only reason I want you to identify what it is that she's specifically doing wrong is because I know, only because I know through another
Shanny's
stream.
Very authentic Italian marinara sauce. Because tonight we're going to be making us a lasagna. Woo! Oh yeah. We're making us a lasagna. And because of that...
Mango, how often do you sit at your stove? I just want to know. When you're making dinner for you or your little one or whoever.
I need to make some homemade marinara sauce.
Homemade.
I am not pulling out the ragu. I'm not pulling out the Newman's Own.
So you don't put your cutting board and then lay your forearms across the burners and the buttons at the same time? Interesting. Always standing? Get the fuck out of here. You don't have a computer chair in your kitchen to make sure that you're sitting next to your cutting board that's on top of the glass top stove that you're pushing all the buttons for? Where do you keep your spoons? On a hook? Like some kind of Neanderthal? Why don't you put them in a mason jar on top of that glass top stove?
I'm not pulling out the Prego. I am making my own damn sauce. Because that's how it should be. Now, if you don't believe in making your own sauce, that's on you.
I have one of those at work.
That's on you, but you don't know what you're missing not making your own damn sauce. And I'm showing you my recipe that was taught to me by my very, 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 very Italian grandmother.
You can tell when somebody doesn't read when they use the word very. When they use one word over and over again. Very, extremely, amazingly, awesomely, decently. Can create decadent meals. Can pull the recipe out of their ass and have it be beautiful. That's better than very, very, very Italian, don't you think? My Italian grandmother, who's got it just just the eye, just the tongue, the taste bud for every little thing, every little ingredient taught me this. And that's what we're going to make today. Fuck me, Shanny. That was extemporaneous. Get your shit together. Mango. Nobody taught her anything. This is all an illusion. Oh no, she's wearing a Mystery Science Theater. No. Why'd you... Well, technically it's a Mystery Science 3... Technically, it's a Mystery Science Theater 3000 Moo and not a t-shirt. So, I guess you got that going for you. Maybe.
And passed down to my mother and passed down to me.
Why?
And it just has to be. You know, this is something that, you know...
I can cook the shit out of anything on the grill. But there's one nephew I am never going to teach anything about the grill. Let me tell you that. Shanny. Fun fact, in German, moo is cunt. Learned that from a foreign exchange student.
Been going down in the family, these little techniques, these things, some things you may not have even thought about doing.
Yeah, her mother legitimately does not like her.
This is like the greatest damn sauce that you will ever have.
For good reason.
It is flavorful, and it is going to be cooked for hours before I even prepare the lasagna.
No need for that unless you're actually like putting meat in there to be cooked. Like, I wouldn't simmer a sauce. Mango, correct me if I'm wrong. I wouldn't simmer a sauce that does not have meat in it. Simply because simmering the sauce would just sort of... I mean, after a while you blend the flavors to a point that the flavors are just going to blend. If you have bay leaves in there, eventually they're just going to mush down. They're going to break down. So, yeah, I can understand that, but... You don't have to cook it for hours, and I know... Hold on. When is Shanny going to get adopted by a good family? She's so rough around the edges, good pupper.
So think of the flavor town of all the herbs and the spices and the tomatoes and the vegetables. They're all coming together in a blend
real Italian
of sexual, enticing, tasty goodness.
I love you, Bill. That was a good one.
The first thing you must do is turn on the oven.
No shit.
So we're going to turn on the oven.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to put it on a low, like, 6. We don't want it. We want it a little heat, not too much. Right? Right? I think that's how we want to do it here. And then we just put... a little bit.
The only time I would like simmer a sauce is if I have chicken or meatballs in it. And the reason for that, is chicken stock and a marinara or spaghetti sauce, not water. Oh, don't worry, she's gonna fuck this up. Don't worry. I don't know how to make a marinara. I mean, you were like, is she gonna use canned? I'll go to the store and I'll buy a jar of marinara. That's fine. I'm cool with that. I don't really care because I don't have the time or the patience to make a marinara. Anyway, like, I'll put I'll like sear or saute some meatballs or sausage or whatever, and then I'll finish simmering it in the sauce. Okay, and the sauce is gonna sit there for 30 minutes to an hour, just simmering, cooking that meat. But it's not gonna sit there for so long that it just breaks everything down and becomes one congealed mess. And when it comes to like Alfredo, when I make a chicken Alfredo, I'll grill the chicken until the outside is seared and grilled properly and has that smoky flavor. I'll take it in, cut it up so that the inside is still pink, and I'll put that into the Alfredo sauce and I'll let it simmer for a little bit until until the chicken is fully cooked, so that the flavor kind of goes in a little bit. Plus, you'll get that outside seared, grilled flavor of the chicken. That and especially if you use like a really hot grill, you can put the chicken on there and really like get it grilled and get the flavor in there, and then it'll still be pink on the inside. Same way if you cook any other meat. Too hot, it's not gonna cook all the way through. It's gonna cook on the outside and a little bit through. So be careful. Oh, those worries are not big enough, Mango. I'm scared she's going to be Lord of Patriarchy. Oh, no. Don't worry. She's not going to be Lord of Patriarchy levels of cooking. She is going to be far worse. 100%. That makes sense because you have a bigger piece of meat. A ground meat would require simmering. Yeah, like I don't know. When I think of her simmering something, I think of like 4 to 6 hours. No. Okay? We're talking about like an hour of me like cooking some meatballs and some sauce on low heat. Okay? That's a way different than what this dumbass is about to do. And when it comes to simmering, by the way, this is set to oh no. I thought this was set to 7 minutes because her fat ass was sitting on it, but it's 10:07.
The EVOO.
Can you imagine at 10:07 p.m. and you're just starting to cook? And if it's a.m., even then, what are you? Yeah, you don't simmer. No, you don't simmer for hours. Not at all. Like that's like a movie trope basically. Simmering maybe something like an Irish stew. Like an authentic Irish stew that takes hours and hours and hours to prepare and cook. Yes. Maybe. But you don't simmer anything. The longer you cook it, the more liquid it becomes. And that goes back to the Irish stew. You put potatoes in there and you cook it for too long, those potatoes are just going to mush into the stew itself. So there's no point in actually making the stew.
The extra virgin olive oil, we gotta put that.
Everybody remember that? Y'all remember that?
That also contains the flavor goodness that you want. And you want to put quite a bit. I'd say probably 1/3 of a cup of oil in that. And don't worry about that.
I slow cook beef stew for 8 hours in my crock pot because it's simmered at a controlled temperature and no one is gonna fucking touch my crock pot. Yeah. I have my mom's crock pot from the 70s and it is fucking amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Don't touch the crock pot. Once it starts, don't fucking touch it. That's it. oh, Mango. Oh, you poor child. Is this your first Shanny video? Fucking. I get it. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. Don't worry. Eventually the U.S. will invade and liberate this pot of that oil. Although I'm not sure about what the U.S. government thinks about pot. That's the problem. So we might run into a couple of Don't
worry about.
Oh, it's because. Well, she's disgusting. Look at that. That makeup has been on there for days.
That is needed. Cause like
if it hasn't, she sucks at doing her makeup.
said flavor.
Wait.
Oh yes.
You're adding oil. Is she gonna put ground beef in here? If you're adding oil for flavor to your ground beef, what the fuck ground beef are you buying? Are you buying like 99.1 ground beef that just has absolutely no fat in it? Get some fucking 80/20, you dumb asshole. 85/15 is like where you should be at. Oh my god. Do these motherfuckers just like have no taste buds because 1, they don't brush their teeth, 2, they smoke like literally anything, and 3, well, they're dumb as shit, so there's no neurons firing towards their fucking mouth. I don't know. Yes, thank you. You get oil is basically just like it's a medium. It's a way to cook stuff. If you're going to if she's going to put meat in here, that's fine. But you need just like a teaspoon of oil. A teaspoon. Because this sauce, whatever's going into this pot, is about to be absolutely saturated with oil. And if you're like me and you make pasta and then you spread olive oil on it to make sure it doesn't stick to itself, then yeah, you don't add oil to your meat, because then you're gonna have an oily ass meal and be embarrassed at fucking work when you're trying to, dab your face. Maybe that's just me because I have social anxiety disorder really bad.
Where are you? Where are you? Where's the sausage?
I would say cut, but this is actually a live stream.
Oh, I found it. It's okay, William. I got it here.
Rav, you're right. A buttered steak is pretty goddamn good, dude. Because especially if you butter it right and then like cook it on the right heat, you can get that crispiness, that caramelization. Oh my god. Sorry. I don't cook and can already tell or probably cook a better meal than Shanny and Rev. Dude, honestly, if you poked a hole in a tree and got like an ounce of sap out of it, you'd have a better meal than whatever the fuck this shit is. Butter on a steak. Oh, you never put butter on a steak? You never like cooked a steak in a cast iron pan with rosemary? Just put a sprig of rosemary in there, cook it in the butter, sear it like on one side, flip it over a little bit, and then like you just tilt the pan and then you take that rosemary butter and you just put it over the steak. It's been a while since I've done that shit, but yeah.
We gotta cook some Beyond sausage down. So we're just gonna put that in while we're chopping, just to get some flavor of the Italian sausage in the oil. That's why I wanted a hefty amount of oil. But these are like plant-based links. It's completely vegetarian, but we want some Italian sausage flavor in that. And some good amount.
Oh yeah, she is. And Beyond Meat is not cheap. Okay? Like I've had Beyond Burgers before from the local Hardee's when they had them. And you know what? It just tastes like an over-seasoned burger. That's it. To me, it just tastes like over-seasoned meat. That's all it is. But you know what? I bought those on a coupon. These fuckers, this is probably like a $10 pack of sausage. Wait, why? What? You make sausages like that in a pan with a tiny bit of water in the bottom? Welcome to Shanny's Kitchen, where we don't...
Protein. So we're just tearing this bag open.
See, the thing you need to know about having Beyond sausages and having that protein is you have to actually do something with the protein. Okay? Yeah, oh, that made my muscles look weird. You have to do something with it. This is not doing anything. That's it. You're a fat piece of shit. Beyond sausage is not going to work for you. You could have regular sausage every day. If you ate one sausage every single day and then just only drank water, that would be it. You would lose a fuck ton of weight. 100% Shanny. That's what would fucking happen. Eating 12 fucking Beyond sausages over pasta ain't gonna help. And it ain't gonna help that you're sitting in a goddamn computer chair. Why would you... Why... Okay. I would put oil in my pan to cook sausages so they wouldn't stick. But I'm talking about like a teaspoon. Maybe. And that's only because I don't do the spray. I refuse to do any of the spray, and the butter is a little too fatty. So you know what? Slap them in there. Sausage has a lot of fat in it. That fat is gonna melt out. It's gonna come out. You don't need that much oil. You don't need anywhere near that much oil. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh no, dude. If you're comparing your fat to Shanny fat, nah, dude. No. Ain't happening. Shanny is this way due to neglect. 100%. You are the way you are because of a multitude of different factors. Not because you straight up don't give a fuck about yourself or anyone around you. That's the difference. Shanny.
It smells delightful. It does smell like Italian sausage. We're gonna put that in. Some good amount of protein.
Hey, guess what else you need for to build muscle? You actually need amino acids for protein synthesis. That's one of the things that goes into the those amino workout things. Some of the things that I have is protein synthesis. If you don't have that, there's nothing there. Also, if you don't have any fucking exercise.
So we're just tearing this bag open.
I don't know, man. Mango, honestly, I don't know.
It smells delightful. It does smell like Italian sausage.
Wait.
We're gonna
Hold on.
put that in there.
Why would you...
So we're just tearing this bag open.
Sorry, I got...
Oh. It smells...
Why? Why would you hold it up to your nose? She grabbed it with her hand and held it up to her nose. Open the package and smell it. Okay? Is it good? Cool. Alright, is it a little funky? Does it smell like a fart? Throw it out. If it smells like a fart, throw it the fuck out. That's it. It's done. There's nothing good that can come of that. Don't pick something out and hold it up to your fucking nose, dude. The less surface area of your body that you can come in contact with or you can make contact with raw meat, the better. Let's see how many... Everybody in the chat, go ahead. Let's all count the amount of times she wipes off or washes her hands.
It smells delightful. It does smell like Italian sausage. We're gonna put that in there.
No, the burner is not on. That's your answer right there.
Like so. Put that in there like so. So while we're chopping, these are gonna brown up a little bit for us. It'll be good deliciousness for all of us. Where is my chop?
Mind you, She still has to turn that burner on, and when she turns that burner on, her cutting board, her plastic, petroleum-based cutting board is right next to that burner. I have 2 plastic cutting boards, okay? Totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. Guess where they don't go? On my fucking stove when it's hot. Okay? Am I gonna cut an onion, on one burner while the sauce is cooking in the next? Sure, fine. But you know what? If I gotta smash some garlic and the shit's hot, I'm not gonna put my fucking cutting board on there. Yeah, and anybody want some cold, oily sausage? What the fuck are we living in? Goddamn, Russia?
Oh, there you are. Now. It'll be good deliciousness for all of us. Where is my chopping knife? Oh, chopping knife. Oh, there you are.
My cutting boards are white and black. And solid plastic resin. And I stole them from Korea. But yes, they are not that. Mango. Hey, Mango. How do you grab a knife?
Now.
It's not that way. You do not ever... Either that knife is not sharp, or she is absolutely fucking ridiculously dumb. I'm going for the latter. If I were a betting man. Yes. Guess where you grab a knife? By the fucking handle. You grab a knife by the handle. It's the same thing as a fucking gun. Grab a knife by the handle. Oh my god. A falling knife has no handle. Get the fuck out of the way. It's the same concept. A knife is it's a blade. That's what it is. It's meant to cut. It's meant to be sharp. It's meant to be very, very sharp. And the most dangerous thing that you can have in your entire kitchen is a dull knife. You will kill yourself. Because a dull knife will make a jagged edge straight through whatever you cut through, if that's your hand, and it'll just bring in bacteria and viruses and just eliminate that surface area that you've created. If you have a sharp knife, it'll cut a straight, clean cut that you can actually apply pressure to. Handles are for wimps who still have all their fingers. Yeah, fuck yeah. You know what? Chris Durham Music Channel, by the way, who provided the music for the intro to this to this stream. Check his channel out. He's totally right. Fingers are for wimps. You know what? Every time I want to pleasure a girl, I just make her do it herself, I guess. I don't fucking know. No, this is not a troll. This is a real human being that exists.
I want to tell you something.
This is a real attempt at a cooking video.
About a good Italian sauce, it needs an onion, okay? It needs an onion. Not any other kind of onion, it just needs the yellow onion, okay? Don't get a red. Red is good to eat raw, okay? White is good in like where you want a subtle onion taste. You want a good yellow Vidalia sweet onion.
This bitch had to read the fucking label to find out it was a Vidalia onion. Are you sure it's a Vidalia onion, not a Spanish onion? We don't know.
Because it's pungent enough to like.
Thank you, Mango. Fuck yeah, everybody. anybody that wants some super chill music to explore and hang out, go subscribe to Chris Sturm music channel, because that's who was playing the music at the beginning of the stream. Dude's fucking dope.
Sauce in amazing goodnessness.
No two ways about that one.
So I'm just gonna cut this roughly in chunks, but we're gonna cut that off.
Mango's a peach. Oh my god. Oh my god, sharpen your knives. Either you are really weak or your knives are not sharp. That's it. Cuz oh my god. Mango, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a method to cutting, and it's like the guillotine method. Yes, thank you. It's the guillotine method. You slice a little bit at a time. You cut at an angle so that you slice right through the thing that you're cutting, or you cut down and towards you. To just hack at it like that, it makes no sense. It doesn't cut through. And if the only way that would work is if you had the sharpest knife. No, you don't, Shanny. It looks like you have some fucking shitty miracle blades. Yes, exactly. It's because her knives aren't sharp and she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. Again, the most dangerous thing you can have in your kitchen is a dull knife. Prove me wrong. From an open mic, didn't know you played on music. Thanks. Oh, no problem, dude. I hope somebody recorded that so I could play it again. But yeah, for whatever reason, I just wanted to like a little bit of chill, so I put on my my puppy sleeping and put your music on, and I really appreciate you providing me music, because like, well, everybody can enjoy it too. You know, and not only that, but you're really good at what you do. So everybody gives some accolades to Chris Durham. Go subscribe if you're not already. Gordon Ramsay taught us in knife skills class that if you're cutting an onion, it's best to use an angle cut and the right knife for it, which is, oh no, she's not using the right knife. Yeah, an angle cut. Okay, here's my onion. Like, here's the onion. Here's my knife. Here's how you want to cut it. You want to cut it like this. You're kind of creating sort of like a guillotine type blade. You're making the blade slice through smaller and smaller parts so that it gives a cleaner and cleaner cut through that onion or through that material. If you're just gonna push through and hack through, especially with a dull knife like this bullshit, yeah, you are going to have a bad cut, and that texture is going to relate to your customer or your whoever you're feeding.
Slit it down the middle like so.
Why did you have to press so hard to cut it through the middle? Literally, all I do. You know what I want to do when I chop into an onion? That's it. I just hold the onion like this and I give it a good slap, and it cuts through to the points that I actually wanted to cut through. Oh my god. Yes. That's true. It has a lot of layers, and in between those layers is a small pocket of air that you actually have to get through and push through. So to cut it at an angle and cut through it like a guillotine rather than cutting straight down, you're actually moving all of that material out of the way a lot more efficiently. And you do the same thing when you cut any vegetable or anything. Cut through it. Like when I cut through meat, what I do is I cut down and then I slide across the base of the cutting board, so that it cuts all the way through the top connective tissue and the underlying meat, and then I can just pull my knife through while applying pressure downward towards the cutting board to pull it actually through the meat. And that'll work for small pork loins or something like that. But obviously, get to butchering if you're gonna butcher.
And just peel the skin away. We peel the skin. We peel the skin of the onion. Of the onion.
Mango. Instead of saying what's it called that you should have, you know this.
We peel the skin of the onion. Okay, alright. Good peeled Vidalia onion, right? Come here, little spittoon bag. You're gonna hold the onion peels.
Did everybody catch that? Did everybody catch that? Spittoon bag. Hold on.
Come here, little spittoon bag.
Boom. Spittoon bag. One of those motherfuckers actually dips tobacco. Yeah, there's a spittoon bag. One of them dips. One of them actually dips tobacco. That's what I'm thinking. Unless the spittoon bag is just like a fucking no answer. Oh yeah. So her Mies is her Mies is non-existent. Let's please, thank you. Quick cooking. But let's analyze this for a little bit, okay? Before we get back into the onion. They have a spittoon bag. I have never at any point heard anything about these two dipping tobacco or chewing tobacco. So why do they have a spittoon bag? Is that a culinary term? Mango? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Otherwise, hey, I'm fucking wrong on it. But you know what? This maybe it's no. Okay. They have a spittoon bag. That means one of these two actually dips tobacco. And if anybody's been around any other person that, puts dip in or chews tobacco and they spit into a bottle, that's absolutely fucking disgusting. Now imagine a plastic bag. And a plastic bag that hangs around in their kitchen on the cabinets. They have these motherfuckers chew tobacco, smoke cigarettes, smoke weed, which, by all means, go ahead, it's your freedom, do so. Have a spittoon bag on their kitchen cabinets, not on the stove, but on the kitchen cabinets, and are still trying to tell everybody that they're okay parents, that they're okay people. I'm not even saying good, I'm saying okay, like barely acceptable. These motherfuckers have a spittoon bag that they spit into from their chewing tobacco that they're using, that they're repurposing for the onion that they didn't peel properly prior to filming this shit. When I said to people, hey, I am more than happy to like help you out with your streams and everything, and back in the day I've said turn your camera on and just start talking. That's fine. No, that is wrong. I was wrong. Don't just turn your camera on. Actually have a fucking plan for like 10 minutes at least in your life. Like, this is bad. From cooking to production, there's not one good thing about this video. The lighting is arguable. Okay? In culinary school, we would have saved all our onion skins, potato skins, and unused veggies and fruits for compost. Send to one of the farms we got veggies from, and pigs. Yeah, pigs will eat anything. You save everything. Compost it. And you know what's kind of like getting at me more is the fact that there's a lot of onion in that skin pile. There's a lot of onion in there. All of that onion that's in there could just straight go into that pot. Too easy. Well, the pot's not even like simmering. It's not even turned on, so it probably just keep it where it is. In fact,
you're gonna hold the onion.
Throw the whole house into the dumpster and we'll start over.
Peels. There you go. So we're just gonna cut this onion here in half.
Nobody needs that much pressure for a knife. No. Dude. Oh my god. Do you know how quickly it takes me... do you know how much time it takes me to dice an onion? It takes like a minute and a half. That's it. Because my knives are actually fucking sharp. She didn't cut the fucking good end. She didn't cut the shit end off it either.
So we're gonna quarter it.
It gets worse, Mango. She's right her wrist with that knife. I don't know, man. She's considering how much gravy she has up in those wrists. I think they have this structural integrity to take on an onion. But I've been wrong before. We'll find out.
Because I want chunky onion.
To get it back. The quickest way to lose a finger and not be able to get it back in your is to have a knife that fucking dull in your kitchen. Yeah, the most dangerous thing you can have in your kitchen is a dull knife. 100%. Because a sharp knife, yeah, of course it'll cut, but it'll make a clean cut. A dull knife will fucking chop through some meat and break your bone. And then you'll have to like get it splinted and stitched and shit like that. A clean cut where your finger is just lopped off, that's way better. Because the doctor was like, oh yeah, it's too easy. We'll scrape the celery off of that and, call it a day. Oh my god, dude. It reminds me of my mom's knives because they're so fucking... She never sharpened them because she was so afraid of us getting cut.
In my sauce, okay?
They're so
I don't want
bad.
some little baby diced onions. I want some chunks of onion.
Chonky. We need some chonky sauce, bruh.
Sauce. Why? Because trust me, it's desirable.
Not paying attention to what I'm actually drinking. I'm spilling it all over me.
It is needed because it's almost like the onions become caramelized in the tomato sauce, and it's just such delicious Flavor Town.
Fasting hours. I come from fasting hours.
That you
Land Down Under? Nobody?
can't possibly believe. Just a whole onion we want in there, okay? But right now, we're waiting for Mr. Sausage to do its job that it wants to do.
It would have done its job a lot quicker if you actually fucking heated up the pan filled with oil prior to putting the sausage in there. When the sausage hits the pan, it should go at least a little bit. Can you hear the thunder? Can you? Is it just me, or does Shanny look like Bizarre Universe Naomi Kyle? I don't know who that is, but I feel for Naomi Kyle. Could you hear the thunder? You better run. You better take cover.
What are you doing, Sausage?
What is it? I met a man in Brussels. He was 6'4" and full of muscle. I asked, "Can you speak my language?" He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. And he said, "Oh, I come from a land down under.
How you guys doing?
Where women glow and men plunder." Can you hear the thunder?
Slattering that much.
Is that the song you're thinking about? I've heard it a couple times. I was in a cover band that played that song, Man at Work. Fuck yeah, dude. No, I'm good on Vegemite. But I'll listen to Men at Work. Fuck yeah.
I like it's okay. We're liking it in
especially
here.
That song, because I don't know any others.
So, we got the onion chopped. The next.
Hey, Mango. Hey, Mango. It's a chopped onion, yeah? You ever chop an onion? I've chopped an onion before. This one's questionable. Let me know your expertise. This is chopped. Hey, what's up? What you got? Huh? Yeah. Oh, it's not? Interesting. It's hacked and sawed. Yeah, well, I was gonna go with a series of chunks. Oh, chipped. Well, chipped would kind of chipped would inform smaller pieces. Honestly, I think you could stop most vehicles with the size of these pieces of onion. So normally when I think of a chopped onion, I think of pieces no more than let's say a 1/4 inch by a 1/4 inch, maybe a 1/2 inch by a 1/2 inch. That sounds fairly reasonable. Chonked. It's chonked. She chonked them onions. Chopped. She doesn't have the best vocabulary. Yeah, you know what? Send an onion through your wood chipper, and I guarantee you'll be whatever comes out. If you put it onto a piece of 8.5 by 11 office paper, yeah, it would taste better than whatever the fuck she's cooking up.
A little bit
Some
of green
chonky onion.
For like a settler, like.
Somebody draw me a chonky onion. I gotta have it. Mango. Chonky onion. Moseying around. I'm gonna make you broke with all my t-shirts.
More like a chivy taste to it.
You didn't chop it. You're not consistent at all. Nothing is consistent about that. Nothing was done right about that. You weren't consistent in your chopping. You are using the right technique, but your sword is dull. So, what the fuck did you even do? Yes, please do. I will definitely put. I will actually like make that a T-shirt if you want.
I am looking for the garlic. Now, I think I'm just gonna use the rest of this garlic clove. So, excusez-moi. Well, I unsheath the rest of this garlic clove. There's a 1 clove. There's a 2 clove. There's a 3. A 4.
Your sausage is cooking while you're preparing. Just want to point that out to you. You're preparing while part of your food is cooking.
And 5 cloves of garlic. And we're just gonna, you know, pop.
It'd be cooking properly if you actually heated up the pan too.
Garlic in submission.
She did it right. Well, no, she actually fucked it up completely. But she knows how to mince garlic. I mean, she completely fucked that up. One, you take off all of the fucking skin, for sure. And the easiest way to do that is to put it between 2 bowls and just sort of shake it. Or you can do it over the trash can, which was what I normally do. I just peel that shit off and fucking go with it. But yes, if you want to mince garlic, the best way to do it, put your garlic on the cutting board. Take your chef's knife, put it broadside against the garlic. Give it one good smackdown, and then start cutting perpendicular to the way you smashed it, and then cut it one more time, and you got perfectly minced garlic every fucking time. 100%. So she at least knew that, but you have to take the skin off of the garlic. You got to take the skin off. When you make a meal, you have to think about the material that's going in. Okay? I use more pestle for garlic. I don't have a moron pestle. I've never used that. In fact, I've always avoided a garlic press too, thanks to Gordon Ramsay. Wait, didn't you?
Like the cook we are. Just take all your frustration out. A troll is bothering me and talking crap behind my back. Oh, look it. I have a garlic here.
Why is your knife facing towards you? And not only that, but you moved your hand at your knife to like hit it. If you had done that with a sharp knife, you would have gotten cut. But this is a dull knife, and you don't know what you're doing.
Guess what I can do with the garlic? Evil troll, go! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Well, that's just mushed garlic.
Go. You see? See?
Never mind. Hold on. Let's
your frustrations. Or maybe you just like to smash things like the Incredible Hulk. Either way, man. It's all about what you want to do, man. It's all about what you want.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Rav. And you know what the Shanny commits seppuku, although start all over again next life. Oh God, we don't need a Shanny in the next life, man. Like when she's smashing the garlic, say my thumb right here is the blade, okay? She's smashing like this. Imagine you're smashing like this, so you're not coming down straight. You're gonna come at it at an angle, especially when you're dumb as shit like her. So you want the blade to be the other way. You want to be facing away from you, so when you come down, regardless of the angle you come at, you're never going to cut yourself. So the blade should always be pointing facing away from you. And this is all just mushed garlic now because she didn't. Basically, when you here's how it works. So the garlic fibers are sort of like this. When you smash it, they break apart. okay? And when you cut perpendicular to these broken fibers, then you get your minced garlic. But you also have to cut it up again in order to break that skin off. And the fact that she left so much skin is going to make her job a whole lot harder, because she's gonna have to cut a whole lot more. But she's not gonna do that because she's a fat, lazy piece of shit. It worries me hitting the side of a knife. It slips when and well, the knife you can shave with. Yeah, well, that's the best point. That's what I'm trying to say. It'd be better for you to have a sharper knife than a dull knife, because you might fuck up your hand, but the surgeon, when they Mark, where are you stationed at? Where are you stationed at? Where are you at? Because I can't remember where everybody is. But if you're in the U.S., yeah, it's gonna suck, because you're gonna have a hospital bill. But if you're not in the U.S., yeah, it'll be a way easier something to sew up. And I mean, oh, you're in Australia, yeah, dude. If you cut your hand open, they'll fucking sew you the shit up. They'll sew you up, and you'll be fine. It'll be a clean cut. If you have a dull knife, then they'll take a lot more time. You'll be sitting in that emergency room for a hell of a lot more time. And you know, if I were living in Australia, the last thing I would want to be doing is being in the emergency room, because you never know when a kangaroo or a fucking scorpion's gonna come in and get you, and you're like, "Oh, crikey, it got me! Oh, it's coming into my room." Was that racist? Oh. The sound goes, wasn't moo moo, it was a belly shirt. Oh no, it should be a moo. Do you suppose she's going to try to remove the garlic skin? I bet she knows. So. Oh no. I'm sending good vibes. That's all I can do.
Oh, you want to smell these sausages?
No.
Oh, it smells almost like pepperoni.
No, why would I want to smell those sausages? They're absolutely just macerated with oil. There's nothing but oil on those sausages. If you've ever had a sausage in your entire life, the last thing you want to put on it is fucking oil. Unless your fucking mitts look like you robbed the breakfast bar.
It smells so good. Oh, so good. Babe. Yeah. You want to smell?
Oh my god, you were right. It's belly shirt. Wait, no. Regardless, somebody kill me.
It's almost like pepperoni in here.
Really?
Yes.
Pepper? Are you serious?
Yes.
Hey Mango, if you ever feel self-conscious about buying the crop tops, Shanny bought one. Shanny is a crop top. Trust me. You're doing all right.
I'll be impressed with that. If you say it, it's true. Let's see.
It's gonna be almost like a pepperoni.
Oh my god.
I never tried these
no,
before.
It's not. Oh. It's not gonna be anywhere near a
They're
pepperoni.
All this.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
If you say it, it's true.
Watch this shit.
Let's see.
It's gonna be almost like a pepperoni.
No, it's not.
I never tried these before.
Oh.
They're
different looking.
Wait for it. I don't want that motherfucker. I don't want anything about this shit anywhere near my fucking food. Look at that. Look at that greasy motherfucker. Ew. It's probably a good thing that they didn't have the heat up on that pan earlier, because otherwise you might go up like a fucking flare, dude. Seriously, there's so much oil in your hair it's hard to tell between you and the pot that Shanny's cooking in. Seriously. This is fucking gross. Yes, he's greasy, he's dirty, and you can tell from a single frame. Just a frame. Anybody that's been to a college class and seen some freshmen, yeah, those motherfuckers are gross and dirty as shit. That's what he looks like. He looks like a 3-month in fucking freshman in college. Completely, and one that's basically inept at taking care of themselves. Oh my god, dude. It's going to be nothing more. Shanny was a decent person. I might give her a chance, but she honestly is a horrible person sometimes, and I wonder if she isn't a hut. You know what? If Shanny came out as a hut, Shanny the Hut, I wouldn't be surprised. Not one bit. If that was the first alien contact we had was Shanny the Hut, I'd be like, you know what? It fucking makes sense, dude. It just fits. Everything fit right there. We got it. Oh, we got the art. Alright. Yeah, check out these sausages.
Oh, the smell.
Isn't it like a pepperoni almost?
I would say that's pretty much dead on. It's like a strong pepperoni smell, yeah.
It's really yummy.
Oh, I fucking love it.
That's all going in to the oil.
John garlic.
You're pretty. Pretty girl.
We'll leave those in.
Dude, I fucking love it. I love the garlic chonk. You gotta get... you gotta get me the right font. I will definitely make that into a fucking t-shirt. And you know what? I'll buy you one. For fuck's sake. That would be awesome. Dude, I love it. Hold on. For anybody that doesn't know. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna make the garlic chonk. Garlic chonk is the mascot. Is our cooking mascot. That's who we want. And how about this? Not only am I gonna put this bad boy on like a t-shirt and a sticker and shit, but this is gonna be my card for when the reptile rustle up comes to fruition. When I actually get the lighting for that shit, and I can start cooking for you guys, this is gonna be the... Don't worry, when I do streams, this is gonna be the card. This is gonna be what's there, because this is absolutely fucking hilarious. This is fucking perfect. I love it. I love the garlic chonk, dude. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Mango. Everybody give Mango a pat on the back for producing that. Here, I'm gonna do it right here. Let me how do I do it? Open original. Save in jazz. Chonky. I love it. Saved as Chonky. Awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mango. That's why I love this community. That's what I'm trying to foster is just that positivity. Fuck yeah.
Of chopping time we shall do. Now I am deshelling the garlic, and we're going to deshell the garlic in the mighty garlic ways.
Deshell the garlic? After you smashed it with your knife?
That is what we're gonna do. Oh. Oh yes.
Okay. She's doing a good job. She's deshelling the garlic. Maybe she'll be alright. Oh, she's taking the skin off of the garlic after she smashed it in order for it to be maybe minced. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do, but the way she did it, honestly, Mango, she did it effectively. Like she straight up just peeled that shit off. It seemed. No, she didn't. But like watch. She actually takes the garlic skin off pretty well.
To the oil. Thank you.
I know. You're pretty. Pretty gold.
We'll leave those in.
This is a gap.
For
Nobody.
the amount of chopping time we shall do. Now, I am deshelling the garlic. And we're going to deshell the garlic in the mighty garlic ways.
Oh no, it's okay, Bill. It's just you gotta flush that out of your brain. Don't worry.
That is what we're gonna do. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, she smashed the garlic, then took the skin off. And it looks like she's actually doing it pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. Nobody mince it up. It would be easier to just peel up. Yeah, like that makes a ton of sense. So I don't know if there's just a one technique, because me personally, I'll take the garlic over to the garbage can and I'll unpeel it with my hands. I'll just mash the skin around until it just sort of like peels off of itself and take it off. I've seen the two bowls. I've used the two bowls. I've seen, but I've never seen this. This is actually kind of odd to me. So maybe Shanny's got something here. I've seen hitting the garlic to loosen the skin before, but I didn't really see the method before I tried it myself. Yeah, like I can. That makes sense. Like throwing the garlic or slamming the garlic to loosen the skin, but in school they taught us to roll on a board then peel it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because the skin is essentially just sort of like connective tissue, so you have to separate it from the meat or the fruit, so you just roll it across. And yeah, that I feel like I've seen that, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But normally I would peel it by hand. I prefer peeling it by hand so I can get everything off. I don't like garlic skins. I like onion skins.
Oh my god. I'm not English, I'm Italian.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, I'm British, man.
Well, why would you want to put coriander in tomato sauce,
No,
dear?
that would mess it up.
Yeah, that would be disgusting.
I agree with that.
Don't do that.
Totally with that.
In case you don't know what coriander is, it's cilantro. And no, you don't put that in spaghetti sauce. And if you do, you're the devil. That is not how you do an Italian sauce.
I agree with that.
Not even close.
I totally agree.
Oh, yeah. So, we'll chop the onion back and forth. We put the garlic together so it's easier to chop.
I was actually not watching this because, oh my god. And, yeah. That looks like shit. That's way too much garlic, too, for the amount of sausage that she has in there. But, fun fact, my brother is doing pretty good. So, that's what I was reading. So, awesome. Thank you guys for the good vibes. I appreciate that. That's
Move
awesome.
it out there so you get all the
Helped
bits.
out a lot.
And
It
you
really
take your
did.
hand flat down on this side and this side, and it's just...
You don't know how to cut shit. You don't know how to cut a fucking thing. That's why you fucked up that onion. That's why your onion is sitting there in goddamn cubes, basically, you stupid motherfucker. You don't know how to cut a thing. That's why your knives are dull. Fuck me. We went to war with each other with blades for tens or even hundreds of thousands of years. And even even the simplest motherfucker knew to keep his blade sharp, and you can't even do that, let alone stand up when you're doing a fucking cooking video. Good God, lady.
It's a wrist movement. Like that. And you just go to the side.
That's a bunch of chopped garlic. It looks like shit. It's too big. Fuck me. Yay, good news. Yes. That's a good... There's too much garlic. I eat raw garlic when I'm cutting it up. See, I'm that way with onions, but I won't be that way with garlic. However, like, for a regular, a normie, the, you know, center of the bell curve, this shit doesn't work. Look at the size of that chunk of garlic. Look at that thing.
And you observe the little pieces of garlic that you're chopping.
They aren't little, they're chopped. And your knife is so dull that it's not going through anything. It's just sort of mashing it. Oh my
go for
fuck.
It. The littler one, you don't go for it. And then you just go back and forth. And that's how you make perfectly chopped garlic.
Chopped, sure.
Garlic.
But mince the garlic. Mince it for this. Use like half of that. None of the oil. Chop the onions.
That we don't need. This we're gonna need. We have 2 mushrooms that we're gonna mince.
The way garlic feels like it's melting your tongue, just a tiny bit, is perfection. Love raw garlic. Oh, I see. You guys can have your raw garlic. I'll take raw onions. I love me some raw onions. I'm not gonna sit here like George Costanza and eat a raw onion, but on tacos and like when you're hungover, for sure. I ate a raw onion. I always gotta actually make. Oh yeah, dude. I love me some raw onions. So good, especially like with ground beef. Man, you guys are making me hungry.
Because the mushrooms are just basically there for like a little flavor, pump me up. You know, it's not there to you know, bite into. That's
mushrooms, at least to me, don't really have flavor. They have more texture. So, Shanny, because you're really fucking stupid, one of the things you might want to do is actually keep these mushrooms like sliced and then chop up everything else so that the mushrooms provide that texture and that medium, because mushrooms, again, don't really have any taste, so they provide themselves to be a medium for sauce and flavors and everything like that. So if you give them broad with a large surface area, they'll be able to pick up those flavors that you cut out of the onions, which you should cut up a little bit more. Oh, raw ginger is pretty goddamn good. Raw onion. Shrooms. Yeah, I'm not a mushroom fan. I will eat them, but I am those motherfuckers better be on or in something, because there's no way I'm eating a mushroom from the store. Now, there are like morels and pheasant back that I've gotten. I've cooked them in butter and eaten them, and they're really good. But you know what? It would go a lot better in like some onions and garlic and like on a steak or something like that. Yeah, man. My mom loves mushrooms. Like, most of my family loves mushrooms, but I can't do it. I don't get it. It's just, maybe it's just a texture
That's what the onions
thing.
are for. No, the mushrooms, on the other hand, is for just a little, like, woodiness. You know, plus mushrooms and rosemary go so beautifully together. And you really don't want to mess up.
That does sound pretty fucking good, dude. Mushrooms and butter sauce on toast. That does sound pretty fucking good, dude.
That beautifulness, you know?
What do you think she's gonna do with that mushroom right there? She gonna cut it up? She gonna use it? Oh, she's gonna use it. Oh, look at that. Your knife is super dull, so it's not actually cutting through anything.
Which is good. Oh, we're just break.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Guillotine that motherfucker. Literally, your knife is dull as shit, and that's why everything's flying all over the fucking place. Just guillotine it, and you'd be a little bit better. Your shit wouldn't fly everywhere, you stupid fucking idiot.
Now this technique, I'm holding the tip of it in this, and I'm just bringing it down to like bigger pieces. That's another way you can chop.
That technique is called my knife is really dull, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hence the reason I have 5 sausages boiling in a cup and a half of fucking oil.
Chop really good.
When I was pregnant with kiddo, the sight of mushroom made me sick. When I was pregnant with surrogate kiddo, I craved the smell of mushrooms. That's weird, man. Yeah, there's bull hockey, man. Bill, you need to like, I don't know, like, go join the police academy or something. Get in the good graces with the law, for fuck's sake. Like, this is one of the most open and inclusive places you could be, and they're still censoring you. Fuck me. Like, what is it? Yeah, that's actually kind of weird, cause my sister-in-laws, when they're pregnant, I'm like, so is it a boy or a girl? And they're like, it's a girl. I'm like, how can you tell? Well, it just feels that way. Or it's a boy. Yeah, it just feels different. It's totally different. And it's just like, okay, well, that makes fucking sense. But like, I don't know if I've ever asked them about their diet when it came to like mushrooms, I guess. Maybe you just had an earth element. There you go. You just had an earthy kid and wanted to fucking pop out and go dig for truffles.
By the way, there we go. We got the little mushroom bits there. Our little.
This is a marinara sauce, by the way.
Garlic over here. Our onions, our green onions, and then I have my little pot package of Kalamata olives that is in olive oil and thyme, so it has extra flavor in it.
Because we absolutely need more oil. 100%. My kid was a boy, surrogate kiddo was a girl, and I could tell it was a girl based on how I carried and where I gained weight. Yeah, like, it's so weird that you guys can tell the difference. That's kind of what like gets me, weirds me out. The sausage closest to the camera looks like a peen. Oh shit, yeah it does. I mean, if you ever seen the underside, at least.
Oh yeah.
I have, because I have one.
These are looking great.
They look like shit, dude.
That looks so good. Let me get that over there.
Now, remember, there was not this much liquid in the pan when she started. This much liquid came out of those sausages. Sausage, especially, has a lot of fucking fat in it. And that fat melts and it pours out. That's why they were called bangers, is because they filled them with water so that they could stretch the meat out. All right? There's a lot of shit in there that isn't just meat. Well, I mean, you got a kid, so
like so.
Nobody's judging.
And Kalamata olives are Flavortown olives, and they're delicious. I'm gonna try these. I want to know how these taste, but that's a Kalamata olive. It's like kind of like a winey looking olive.
Stop shaking so much. Oh, I'm glad you ate one.
Oh my god.
Why would you have so few olives. You have one package of olives. I wouldn't even taste that, because those would be like basically a garnish. Fuck me.
Baby, you need to try this olive. It's so good. It's got thyme and olive oil on it. Yeah.
Oh, that's 2 olives
it's so
now.
Good. It's gonna be so good in the sauce.
There goes the
now,
garnish.
Also
all
add
gone.
In your sauce, I don't have it, but I would if I did. Is you can take one little sardine fillet
What?
and put that in your sauce, and that will also.
What the fuck did you just say to me, Mark Short? Olives? You're gonna throw up over olives? I love me some olives. Aw, green olives with pimentos. Oh yeah. I actually was going to buy some, but they're expensive as fuck, so I didn't. But yeah, I'll eat some green olives, or I have actually grown away from black olives. Needs bean. Hey, what's up? Olives are icky? Okay, never mind. It depends, because I'll eat the shit out of some green olives, and I love me a dirty martini. But like, I've grown away from black olives quite a bit. I don't really like black olives unless they're on like a pizza or something. That's where I'll get my black olives. Other than that, question mark. We'll see. Other than that, they gotta be some green olives or in a martini.
They'll create a lot of good flavor. Yeah, aren't they good?
Yeah, that's a taste of flavor now.
Right?
Very, very pungent flavor. Yum.
It's like really good.
It's cool. You can eat the olives, but don't eat. Fair deal. As long as I get to grill and you bake. You make the dessert. Stay away from my grill. We'll be good. There we go.
All right.
Also, don't say you need some bean unless
We have all of them here: the olives, the mushrooms.
I know I'm nasty.
The garlic, the onions, the green onions, and then also right here in this bag is some tomatoes.
Sweet.
And then we have the parsley, but I don't chop it up like
grill.
that.
Do you have a grill?
So,
do you have propane or a charcoal? Never mind. I'll bring my own. I'll be all right. Don't worry, I got this.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the sausage out of the oil.
Which it never should have been in the first place.
Oh.
Oh no! When you take it out of the oil, don't let any of that oil drip off at any point. No, not at all. Both actually.
No, it's so good. This oil.
Oh really?
It's like a pepperoni oil now.
Yeah.
Well then.
Mm.
I guess you're in for a good meal, huh?
And the first thing you want to do, actually.
Security monitor lizard. Stop flirting with your mods.
Is take your tomato paste, actually, and put that in the pan first. Let me show you a good way how to take out the tomato.
Oh, some shit does come from a can. You fucking called it, Mango. You're like, I was like, how is she gonna make this marinara? You're like, from a can? Apparently she made it from a can. I forgot about this part. It's like a pepperoni oil. Yeah, no. Like this.
Taste out of the can. First of all, you have to do this. You have to taste the tomato paste with your tongue.
No.
Amazing. Concentrated flavor. You take a butter knife. You don't take a spoon. Take a butter.
Who else fucking saw it? Who the fuck else saw it? We're gonna catch that frame.
Take your tomato paste, actually, and put that in the pan first.
Yeah. Tomato paste, that will kill you. Anything that comes in a can can likely kill you. Don't lick the top.
Let me show you a good way how to take out the tomato paste out of the can. First of all, you have to do this. You have to taste the tomato paste with your tongue. Amazing.
Wait for it.
Concentrated flavor. You take a butter knife. You don't take any.
Oops. We're gonna go back just a few frames. Watch this shit.
Amazing. Concentrated flavor. You take.
What the fuck is on your butter knife? What the fuck is this shit? You do not take this knife. If this knife comes out of any of your drawers, you put it in the sink. What the fuck is on that knife? What is that? It literally looks like someone came on those fucking knives. It looks like a spurt fucking slapped down. I'm not even kidding. What the fuck is this? If this knife were in my drawer or happened to be, you know what? Because there's been times where I clean my dishes and then I like go to get a spoon out of the drying rack or out of the drawer and I realize there's a little bit of shit on it. You know what happens? I either wash it or I just throw it in the fucking sink and wash it later because it's not worth my fucking time. This shit? What is this? Why is that on your knife? No. Nobody should be jizzing on your knives. Okay? Unless it's you yourself. And you're into that. Or it's somebody else and you're into that. But cleanliness is key when you're in the kitchen. Same with having a sharp knife. Mango, please correct me if I'm wrong.
Take a butter knife. You don't take a spoon. Take a butter knife. And you go along the edge, like so. And that takes all the paste out really easily. Just keep stirring it around. And save the can because you're going to need it for water. And you can go and stir up all the goodness in here. You don't want to waste this because it's a bunch of flavor.
If I'm in a dishwasher, all the silverware goes back in the sink, and the other dishes, I run a cleaning cycle in the dishwasher while hand washing everything. Yeah. JFC, your knives looks like. No, not water. Yeah. There's a shitload of oil in there that's boiling. Why the fuck would you add water too? Oh no, Mark, that's not the domestic abuse. That's just the fact that she doesn't wash her face. That's all it is. Chicken stock, yeah, something with a little bit of density, not just straight water, because water reacts. Chicken stock won't react that much. Water reacts because it's water.
Like
that's
so?
what it does. It's
and you just want to
the
cook
thing
down.
of life.
Cook down the tomato paste a little bit.
Smells like an Italian kitchen.
Thank you.
It's amazing.
You want to cook that down a little bit. Get it a little brown. Get it a little black. You know? Tomato paste is good.
Blacken up your tomato paste. If I've ever heard a solid piece of cooking advice, it's blacken up your tomato paste. Mango, I honestly, the more you say things, the more I just think you don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna trust you.
You know how tomato paste is made, actually?
I can't even say that with shit with a straight face.
So they take, like, stewed tomatoes, right? And these little women from Italy, they take it outside, their stewed tomatoes, and they put it on this wooden table, and they allow it to dry in the sun, right? And then they take these scrapers, and they scrape it up, and then they spread it all over the table again and let it dry again. And they keep doing that process until it gets to this beautiful paste.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Mango.
That's
That's
amazing.
all. That is all that has to
it.
be said about that.
Oh.
It's not hot. It's not melting down.
Now's
It's
the
not
time to
moving
drop
around.
That beautiful
It's all
garlic.
full of oil.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, just.
Let me put this up a little bit. I want to put this up all the way, actually.
Why? Why? Why would you put it up all the way? There's no point to that. Let's not do that.
I'm going to put the garlic in first with that. Now, while we're waiting for this to cook up a little bit, we're going to do the rosemary. And we're not even going to...
Mango. Mango. She's about to fuck this up. Really, really bad. Explain why.
Cut it. We're just going to take it by the woods, like so, and pull down. And then there's the top ones that you just kind of like pick at. But don't worry, they're like, oh, this is a huge amount of rosemary. Nah, it's going to cook down in the sauce and leave an amazing taste like you wouldn't believe. Trust me on this. I'm a professional. See? Clean. Take it by the top and pull down. Boop. Clean. Oh, my smell. Come here and smell this. This is the smell that I've been envisioning.
Yeah.
Since last night. I've been smelling this in my nose.
I love it. All right, let's
This is the smell.
Oh my God.
Yep. Well, for one, that's a shitload of rosemary. Because rosemary is a very, very potent spice. Yes, thank you. Rosemary is very, very potent. It's very strong. If you're going to use fresh rosemary rather than dried rosemary, you actually have to squeeze it and break it. Because you're breaking up the cells that release all of those chemicals that are in rosemary that actually let you savor the flavor. You have to squeeze it and break it before you peel it off. If you're going to use dried rosemary, then the water and the oils that are within your sauce are going to permeate through that dried rosemary because, you know, it's entropy. Dry things like water, so it's going to move through there and it's actually going to put that flavor into your sauce and you don't have to break it. Oh, yeah. Like this amount of rosemary should be you don't have to use the whole package. Honestly, one of these sprigs, if she had crushed it properly and put it in there, could be sufficient.
That is the smell of love.
Yes, that's it.
That's the smell of neglect and incompetence. Because if it was the smell of love, then there wouldn't be so much fucking rosemary in there. Let alone oil.
I love you.
Let's not forget about the oil.
All right.
Just popping more of that shit in there.
You hear that popping? Ain't that romantic? Yeah. Oh.
Oh shit. My bad. It sounds like you really need to stir your shit. Stir it. Move it around.
Let the rosemary cook down a little bit. A little bit here. Put this in. Might as well.
Might as well. I mean, we got the rest of it in there. Oh my fucking god, dude. This meal, this sauce is going to taste like nothing but garlic, oil, onions, and rosemary. And rosemary is going to be the absolute forefront of this fucking meal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's just gonna get worse, dude.
Then we're gonna put the olives in.
Yeah, just those olives are going to taste like shit. Why would you cook that package of olives? That's what I want to know. Why wouldn't you use those olives as like a garnish? That makes more sense rather than blending them into this fucking atrocity. Oh, did the armrest go up your ass?
And then we'll take this Italian herbs paste. It's just a good way how to like skip all the chopping. I appreciate it. It's basil, oregano, parsley, sea salt.
Paste.
It's just good flavor town. Just a good like tablespoon or two is all you need. Oh. And you see how the sauce is getting like this really deep red? That's what you want. You want it to be like really deep.
Because she's Italian. She grew up in Italy. No shit. 100%. Actually, I think she actually did grow up in Italy. At least for a certain point, because I think her father is military, or her parents are both military, so she's been around, but no, it hasn't changed color at all. It's actually stayed the same color. Nothing has changed. It looks like shit. I wouldn't put this on anything, let alone pasta. This looks like, okay, y'all want to know a high-speed security monitor lizard fact? One time, I got so hungry that I thought putting fucking tomato sauce and ramen might have been a good idea because I needed some noodles. No, that's what this reminds me of. It was disgusting. It went in the trash. That was the worst idea I have ever fucking had. And you know what? That's what this reminds me of. Except, I would dig that shit out of the trash 100 days out of 100 just to eat, as opposed to even tasting this. Absolutely.
In a red color. Before you add your onions. See, there's even a color you want, a particular color.
Unseasoned ramen.
Like almost like a wine color.
I'm all for ramen. I don't care what it is. I love
like those
I would love
Kalamata
me some
olives. You
ramen.
want the paste to get down to, because it's essentially putting more flavor into the paste by cooking it. Hello, Mig. How are you?
The paste is like, is it Tajin, mayo, unseasoned ramen? I don't have any Tajin, but I will absolutely mix those. Send me a message again. Be like, hey, sparing with the mayo. I really want to make ramen with an egg. I love me some eggs. I like a burger with an egg, but I haven't done Shanny. Oh, she did the aromatics properly when she put all of the rosemary into the pot.
I think that's about the color. Let's add
the
onions. Oh.
God, I love how that tomato sauce is just like trapped in that absolute intense heat that she's put into this, and there's no way for it to get around because she's not stirring it properly or anything like that. This is gonna be burnt to shit. There's it in the oil for 2-3 minutes, and then add stuff to the aromatics. As an egg and ramen. Oh. Send me a recipe, Mark. So I'd be down for an egg and ramen. I would love to learn how to do it. You do the aromatics. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm about to slam my head on my work desk. No, don't do that. Not yet. We still have
and you
plenty
want your
more.
Onion chunky. Just trust me.
We still have quartering countdown
it's
to go
just
through.
Wonderful in the sauce, having your onion chunky. Unless you're not an onion fan, but if you are an onion fan, chunky. Always go with the chunk. Oh.
She's making a lasagna, by the way.
And you see how the onions automatically absorb the tomato paste and start taking over the color? Not only does it take over the
Mango, she is making the sauce for a lasagna.
color, but it takes over the flavor, okay? The flavor. And it is incredible.
She's making this sauce for a lasagna, Mango.
Testify to the smell in here.
How is it, baby?
I have not smelled that for a long time, so thank you. You're welcome. It's a blessing.
So you just basically wait until the onions get softened, which in this heat isn't going to take long.
Yeah. Bill, your answer is right below your last comment.
At all? And you don't want to stir. You just
Why would you put it on the cutting board? I never, ever put your stirring spoon on the cutting board. 1, that's cross-contamination 101. 2, you're going to ruin the flavors. Fuck me, dude. Why would you put your spoon on the cutting board? That is like, trust me, that is the least of my worries right now. Yeah, let's not forget about the feta cheese. Salad to feta to, what was it? To green beans to God knows what else. It was to green beans to Takis. and then to her mouth. Good God, dude. My wife eats a super hot Korean ramen and just crack an egg in it and it's almost ready and stir and it cooks and yeah, that's what I want to do, but I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up. That's the thing. Like I've been to Korea, I've had Korean ramen, Korean food. I'm just worried about cooking an egg in ramen. I don't want to do it wrong, you know?
Let it sit. Let it cook a little.
Don't let it sit. It's not cooking. It's burning. There's no liquid in there. There's nothing in there. There's no liquid. It's all oil. Fuck.
Get that flavor all in there, in the goodness.
It's a really good point, Mango. And that's another good point, Mark Short. It's really easy to fuck it up. But you know what? Practice makes perfect. So, guess who's making some ramen? I, myself, have perfected the art of ordering ramen with an egg from the ramen house downtown. Like you guys know. How's that for a dramatic rating?
You can smell what I'm cooking? Oh. See?
Actually, most people in the house can just smell your ass and the urine that's in your children's room.
This, like I said, this is one of those episodes I wish they had smell-o-vision for, because it completely would activate it for you guys, so you can smell this. But this is going to be huge for my lasagna, so I'm like, ooh.
Which one, Denicat?
Super excited for this.
That's the question.
Super excited.
Oh my god, me too. That's my problem. I'm good at the ramen, but
So basically,
me too. I love eggs.
Something about cooking.
Mango Jones, olive oil eggs? Dude, I love me some fucking olive oil eggs. Oh, with a little bit of Valentina sauce on the yolk and some toast. Oh, fuck yes. Thank you. I have ramen house in Australia. Dude, Mark, have your girl open up a ramen house. For fuck, dude, you can corner the market. Yes. Olive oil eggs with it's a Valentina sauce right on the yolk and some toast. Ooh. Upload ad. I haven't seen burnt toast last upload. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Excuse me. Being like a content creator is really hard when it comes to like capturing other people's content. Because I can only watch like so much. I only have so many hours in the day, just like everyone else. So like when I see that, I'm like, oh yeah, that would be awesome. But there's so many other takes and stuff like that, and it gets hard to find out where to go for a good source. But yeah, like Burnt Toast is definitely a great YouTuber. Go check her out. You know what's wild is this kind of harkens back to the shower beers thing. Like listening to Burnt Toast and Jules like talk shit about Shanny gives me a way different perspective on like life, because listening to two females shit talk another female, I'm like, oh fuck, dude, like it's totally different than if you're a dude. Because I mean, I don't know, it hits different. But yeah, go check out those two fucking but yeah, Burnt Toast and Jules, tear this bitch down to a degree that I couldn't even fathom. It's fasting hours. I'm hungry because we're talking olive oil, eggs. Need to drink more water for my hunger. Is like Gatorade. Something you can't have during your fasting hours, because it has carbohydrates and calories and sugar in it, which I understand, but like the carbohydrates are the thing that like make you not hungry. So I don't know if that's a thing you could try out. Okay, his main argument is that the atheists have no business calling anyone a child abuser. Oh yeah, I saw that. Oh man. Oh dude. Hey, Dynacat, go ahead and bug the shit out of me about that, because I will definitely bring it up. I have a lot to say about that. G-Man, to say G-Man can go fuck himself is beyond the pale, but for fucking sure, yeah, that is the stupidest argument. Please bring that up later. Nope, only water and black coffee, sleeve coffee. Could do tea, but I don't drink tea. I'm all down for tea. I would prefer tea over coffee, but then again, I've had chai tea in like Iraq and Syria and not Syria, but Kuwait. And yeah, you can definitely get a stomach ache and not be used to it and get all jittery from the chai tea. But yeah, nope. Yeah, I like no thank you, mango. I don't like sugar water. I'm sorry. I grew up in Cleveland, so a sweet tea just straight up, it tastes like sugar water to me. That's all it is to me. Maybe you can make a good one, but you know what? Sweet tea is just, that's all it is to me. I would rather have a glass of green tea or an Arizona. At least I know that Arizona is gonna be chock full of fucking sugar. Gmail is also a strong advocate for the trans panic laws. Yeah, of course he is, because G-Man doesn't make sense of anything that he tries to say. I mean, it's... Oh, okay, yeah. Totally. Okay, I'm down. Bring me a picture. By all means. In fact, bring me a picture. I will make sure everybody gets Ubered home. Deal? Deal.
Stir it after the sizzling goes down a little bit. That's when you know you need to stir it, and then you just place.
Blaine, I really you gotta remind me to go over the bullshit that's happening in Florida with all these trans laws, because it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. And that trans sports law, if that was a motherfucker, I can't imagine what the fuck we have now. And Ron DeSantis is just such a dumb son of a bitch, too. Oh.
Place it back, and then you hear the sizzling. It's kind of like popcorn. And when the sizzling goes down, then you stir it again. Let's see if we can observe this.
It smells amazing. I just can't get over the smell.
Tomorrow you're making lasagna. Ooh, cool. Take my recipe.
No.
Do it. Try it.
You won't regret it.
Why?
Oh. That's how I like my food. You see how the sizzling's going down now?
Blizzard keeps fluttering. Is that mod abuse or is it give back? The world may never know. It's okay. It's a platonically flirtatious relationship. How about that? There we go.
That's when you know you should stir it. And then the sizzling goes up, you see? And
We'll
that's
wait till we
way
have
how
an
to soften your
argument and
onions
somebody says, "Will you guys just fuck already?" There you go.
real fast. There you go. Place it.
That's
shake,
what we're good
shake
to.
it a little bit
Until
so they all
then,
flatten out.
trust me, there's
Observe and hear.
a
till
fence
the
between
sizzling
me
goes
and my
down, and then do it again.
my audience.
This is how you get taught as an Italian how to do it properly. You have to use all your senses in cooking. Not
Oh, hey, Mango, you're probably not Italian. Is this how you were taught to do anything ever in the kitchen? Please, please tell me. Please tell me anything other than yes. That's what I really want to know. Nope. Yeah, nope. Nope.
not just throwing things in the pot. No.
You literally are. This thing that's in the bottom of your pot looks like a finished meal because it's cooked so thoroughly. At least it looks cooked thoroughly. I mean, those onions are gonna be tough. Yeah, they're stained red, but they're gonna be tough as shit because they're not gonna actually fucking cook.
You have to use all your senses. You have to use your hearing, your nose.
Oh, you were Mango, you were taught what's that thing called? Properly. There you go.
Your taste. You have to use it all. All of it. And don't salt and pepper anything yet. Don't do that. Wait until it's like almost done to add salt, because the flavor
always add salt. Salt is a flavor enhancer. That's what it is. That's what it does. Salt is a flavor enhancer. A chef should not be insulted by someone adding more salt to their meal unless they're like that high in the ranks, you know what I'm saying? Salt your meal. Don't rely on the customer to salt their own meal. For fuck's sake. Put salt in there. It's a flavor enhancer. It'll make everything taste better. People love salt. Human beings love salt. That's why we fought wars over it. Jesus Christ. Hear, smell, and taste, you know. All the senses barely according to Shanny. Yeah, you know. All the senses if she can actually remember all of the ones you listed.
is going to change as time goes by. Plus, we're cooking that Italian sausage in it. So it's going to be salty enough. So I don't think we're going to need salt in the tomatoes, in the tomato sauce. For the only sheer purpose is I've made this so many times that I've never really added salt to my tomato sauce because, in my opinion, and this is my opinion, some people be like no to it, but in my opinion, I enjoy the natural flavor of the tomatoes without salt added. I just enjoy it that way. Amen.
Totally fine. Cool with that. Add some salt to your goddamn sauce.
You see, it's going down. So let's do it again. You see, they're almost softened to where I want it before I'll start adding. I'll do it one more time, and then I'll add.
She can't count higher than that, Mango. So bear with us while we fuck up the sauce.
And the mushrooms in this, and then we'll add the.
Well, she used canned tomato sauce or tomato paste, but she didn't do anything else. This is about to turn to shit because all right. So what I would do is well, aside from completely the opposite of this, I would actually like saute those onions, well, chop them first and then saute them and in the pan, and then add the tomato paste and maybe a little, like Mango was saying, chicken stock, not water, in order to give it a little bit of viscosity and allow it to move around. Yeah, there's no tomatoes in it. There's no liquid in this. It's all oil and paste. Oil and paste do not a liquid make. Okay? You have to have some kind of water. You have to have something in there. Water would be the best option, but like Mango was saying, chicken stock is actually the best option. One, because it gives some flavor, and two, because it'll thin the shit out with the water that's in there. Marinara doesn't have sausage in it. Thank you. Thank you. Mango, I was waiting for you to say something. Mango, is this a marinara or a ragu?
Chopped tomatoes and the sauce. All of the sauces.
Is this a marinara or is this a ragu? I'm not accepting war crime. I'm not accepting travesty. I'm not accepting detriment. I'm not accepting insult to the human race. Any of those pejoratives. Is it a marinara or a ragu? That's what I want to know.
By the way, are from Italy. Let me show you. We have this solo pomodoro muti.
The heat's up way too much. All of that popping that you hear is just... Okay. Okay, I didn't include that pejorative, but works for me.
And then we have the palmy chopped tomatoes. Now, I only do this because it's like... I was spoiled, okay? I was spoiled in Italy. The first couple years of my life was actually in Italy, right?
Laughs at him.
So I got you.
First couple years. So you were born there, and then a couple years after you left Italy. One's in the chat if you actually remember anything beyond or anything prior to like being 8 years old.
Used to the tomato.
Tomatoes come in a box. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if her own box weren't so rotten, then maybe she could get some fresh ones. But that's tall order,
because they grow the tomatoes straight on the volcanic soil of Mount Vesuvius. Same with the blood oranges, and it just, I don't know. For some reason, volcanic soil just makes the best freaking like produce. It does. There's nothing better than that.
I hate her so much. Shut the fuck up, because you don't know a goddamn thing about what you're talking about. Volcanic soil is extremely... It has so much in it. It's extremely good for... It's really good for cultivation and farming and stuff like that, because it literally has all of the things that are in the earth and the earth's atmosphere that provide for life, especially plant life. That's why. It's not that they're better because they're grown in volcanic soil. It's not some mystical thing. It's simply because literally that volcanic soil is better than anything else on the earth. And if you were to dig out some shit from the ocean, from the bottom of the goddamn ocean, guess what? It would probably be a whole hell of a lot worse, because it'd be depleted of minerals due to all the fucking life down there. Holy shit. It's almost like when you know a thing or two about fucking science, shit comes together. Oh my god. The geologist in me is exploding. You don't know a fucking thing, lady. Shut the fuck up. Please.
There's nothing better than that. So I get spoiled by these flavors, and my mom, she always used to splurge on sauces too. She couldn't help it. You know, once you get spoiled by Italy, you just can't help yourself. You know what I mean? So now we're gonna start with the green onions and
her dad is actually a retired Air Force. That's a known fact. So, and I think her mom is maybe a veteran, but it is at the very least civilian contractor, and she has worked on a military installation as a civilian. So I can put all those pieces together and be like, yes, these are facts, but it's not going to be like, she's not a veteran. If she were to be like, do some stolen valor, you bet your ass I would be on her like no fucking other. But she wouldn't do that because her cuck husband has too much reverence for the military, even though honestly the military would just look down upon both of you. You're disgusting.
mushrooms, just fully put them in there. Don't worry, they'll be fine. You see how it's kind of like darkened the sauce? That's what you want. You want those brown bits in the sauce, because that's just flavor to the sauce. And you can only do that with tomato paste. You can't do it with sauce, so you've got to remember the tomato paste. Always.
You just said it was a sauce, but now it's a paste? You can't... Aren't you making a marinara sauce? What? What the fuck did you just say?
How the hell am I supposed to open this? I'm used to the can.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Aha.
She can't open it.
What's up? I got it up.
Oh, you got it. That's what she said.
Got to get the other one up. There we go. Like so.
If your knives were sharp, you could hack off half of that fucking box, dude. And get it in there about 10 minutes ago when the liquid was actually needed in that fucking pot. It was based in Florida, and in her late teens, he never said anything I ever heard about Italy. I think what she was saying is she grew up in Italy for the first couple years, and that's a point you gotta hold on to. For the first couple years, of her life, she was stationed in Italy. She was in Italy, which there are military bases in Italy for the United States military. So it's likely. However, for the first couple years, nobody can learn anything, nobody can learn any of this unless you actually spent some time in Italy doing these things, actually doing it. So she has some vague ass memory of Italy, and she's trying to make herself seem like some kind of fucking expert. But
how do you open it?
Well, we see she's not.
Does it show how to open it? It's like, no, we're not gonna show you how to open it.
Nope.
Fuck it. Fine. You wanna play me, Box? We'll play each other. We'll just go straight, break into
Your
it.
knife is dull as fuck.
When always in doubt, get the knife. Oh.
Mind you, that's a different knife.
You wanna play me, Box?
Wait for it.
Play each other. We'll just go straight, break into it with a knife. When always in doubt.
Maybe not. If you wanted tomatoes, that were easy. Yeah, no shit. Maybe you should have bought some fresh fucking tomatoes, you dumb asshole.
Oh, smell this.
Oh yeah, smell this while the sauce huge air quotes is burning.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys see that? Watch this. Watch this. Very, very subtle.
Oh yeah.
Boom. Do you see how all of that tomato sauce is just like spurting out of there? It's not because it's like pouring out of the container and onto other material. It's because it's hitting a pan that's so fucking hot, that's so overheated that it's boiling immediately, and it's actually pushing that stuff out. It's flash boiling as soon as that stuff hits the bottom of the pan.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, you smell that now? Yeah. Oh, look at that. All right, we got some more. This one's a full tap, thank God. Oh. I don't know, there's something about Italian tomatoes that you can't get anywhere else.
Yeah, dude. Dynacat, I don't understand it either. I don't understand taking such like a small portion of a real thing and just completely fucking running it into the ground. And she does that basically with with her entire life.
Now, you want to save this can because we're going to add some water to it because this needs some moisture. Oh, look at that. Look at that, guys. I'm going to put this down to 5. And I'm going to put water in both these cans and stir them up for you guys. What a baby girl. Now, like the tomato paste, like I said, just stir it around so you can get all the tomato bits off the can, because that's flavor. You don't want to waste that.
If you were gonna add any more water to that, it should be at the very most that can of tomato paste, so you can get the rest of the tomato paste out and the water can boil off.
Then dump it in. See? Pretty much clear the whole can.
Why are you sitting down? Why are you sitting down, dude?
Then we stir it one last time.
She didn't wash those things off. She just rinsed them. She just put them in the sink with the water running over them.
Oh. And then we got to do one last thing, and that's cut up the sausages and put it on, and then leave it on the stove until we're ready for the delicious lasagna.
Everything. You missed everything, dude.
Oh, I can't.
Not gonna lie, you stepped away for a good reason, but you know what?
Wait. And you can stay tuned to my channel because I'm going to be gaming the whole entire time. So I'll be giving you updates to the sauce as we go along. So we're going to cut the sausage up.
We're on sausage.
I figured I'll cut it on a bias. Kind of make it a little fancy.
Your knife is so goddamn dull, dude. Not only that, but you're not coming in at an angle. You're coming in down straight. You have to come in like this. So when you're cutting your meat, you come in like this. You cut like that. to cut your meat, so it guillotines it. You don't chop straight fucking down like an asshole. Oh my god. And these sausages are going to be frayed, and they're not going to have the right texture. They're going to fall apart. The point of like cutting a sausage properly is to make sure that the casing stays around the meat. If you shred that casing with a serrated blade or a dull knife or something like that, yeah, you're going to have a shittier meal. And that's exactly what she's doing. Oh my god. The other day she told a story about her granddad being Navy and went on and on with it. Most of I seen old movies like a tattoo from Hula Girl on his arm. They couldn't make it dance. Yeah, I imagine she gets most of that from bring anything military from Shanny or Rev to me, and I guarantee you I will fucking trounce it or be like, oh yeah, no, that's pretty true. Except the fact that neither of them have served at any point for any amount of reason. What? Chris, you don't know Rev is a musician? Rev does does my intro. Check this shit out. Dude. For real? You don't know Rev does this? For real? You didn't know Rev did that? Rev's cool as fuck, dude. You guys should collab. What's up, Citizen Not? I'm glad you're back. Or still here, rather. They came back to a pot with red orange liquid. Awesome. Rev makes my type of music. Rev actually doesn't make my type of music, but you know what? I'm on like the punk spectrum. So when it comes to Rev making music, especially like, you know what? Rev's music fucking dope. I can't even find a flaw in it. I'm sorry. Like, everything fits with my my video, like my slow-mo videos and stuff like that. And now I don't know. Sorry, I don't want to sit here sucking Rev's dick all night. You know, I've done enough of that. But yeah. Music, no offense. Hey, it's alright. No, I'm black. You're still here. Oh. It's like, you're black. What does that have to say with anything? Oh, in the middle spectrum. Yeah, I'm down for listening to whatever. Especially when it's, fuck yeah. Like, Rev... Rev's, yeah, Rev. Hashtag Rev. You my boy. Oh, stop it.
And when I say by a bias, I
no,
cut
Rev's
it on
cool
an
as
angle,
shit.
so
Everybody
it's
subscribe
like
to his
an oval
channel.
shape instead of a circular shape.
And they're all cut to shit because your knife is really dull, and
Cut it on the side at first.
they look like fucking garbage.
You need to cut it on the side, and it's just.
And you cook those sausages so that they won't actually. You partially cook them so they won't actually cut properly, because you can cut a sausage like raw, but you have to have a really, really sharp knife. You can cut sausage cooked and have a relatively sharp knife. If you go in between, you better have a sharp ass fucking knife, because you know what? Your sausage is gonna end up like shit. Yeah, everybody go check out that link that
cutting. your sausages.
Rev put down.
It really is a beautiful cut. And it tastes good. Really good. It feels good in the mouth. Like perfect bite size.
Also, you don't hold the sausage like this. Like this. Knife. How do I do it? Knife blade. Boom. Along your fingers. You want the knife blade to move along your fingernails. Oh my god, it's so bad.
Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh yeah, there's one thing else I forgot to put in here.
All of the sauce should have been made prior to.
We're done with the chopping.
The sausage should have been like an afterthought, basically. Like the sauce should have been simmering for, like, let's say like 30 minutes, and then you add the sausage. Okay, after you saute it or grill it or do anything in a different pan, then you add it. Then it sits there and fully cooks for a short amount of time. I'm saying like 30 minutes maybe. Otherwise, that shit's gonna break apart. It's gonna taste like shit, and your sauce is gonna just be an amalgam of fucking flavors. It's gonna be weird for anybody. I'm all for some gumbo too. Classic punk. Ramones, Sex Pistols, Silver Metals. See, I'm like when it comes to music, I'm a NoFX guy. All right, that's where I sit. And I'm also not a musician, so take that as you want. But well, I'm glad you're like in less pain, dude. I wish I could do something for you. I wish I could, give you an aspirin or something like that. But like, I know how you feel, and it's all in your nerves, dude. Ain't nothing we can do, unfortunately. So not hardcore punk. Well, it depends on the hardcore punk, because Southern Cali punk tends to be softer. Okay.
Sausage end deep in there.
That's a lot of punk.
Let the Flavor City begin. Today I'm cooking lasagna, but I showed you in this video.
Actually, what would have been super cool is actually if you did this properly. You did nothing properly. None of this is gonna taste good. It's not gonna have any good texture. You have like huge chunks, and for those of you just tuning in, chunks as in like I'm talking about that big of pieces of onion in this so-called sauce, which is burnt to shit because she had it simmering in oil. The tomato paste simmering in oil. Yeah, if this doesn't make any fucking sense to you, of course not. It didn't make sense when she started this fucking video. If you think all of that is delicious, then by all means, go ahead, make this sauce. But you know what? Literally anyone else could make a better sauce with like 3 turds and a rotten tomato. Maybe an onion if you're lucky. Just, yeah. How do you put this sauce on a lasagna? The sauce is too thin. Yeah, the nastiness of the pot started when this dumb bitch decided to fucking start cooking. Do it, dude. You know what would be awesome? Cripple fight. Realize versus Shanny. Dude, watching you fucking I got you, like elbowing your way up to her bed. Cause we all know she can't move. So you elbow your way up to her bed and you just like finish her. Combo. That would be fucking sweet. Because I really like cooking, and I'm somewhat good at it. So I want to watch other people cook poorly so that I can point out all of their flaws and make sure that everyone else in my chat knows how to cook, because every adult should know how to cook at least 10 meals for themselves. That is my philosophy. You should be able, if you are an adult, you should be able to cook at least 10 meals. Whether they're for yourself or someone else, you should be able to cook at least 10 meals. And if this is what you're doing, then yeah, I'm gonna make fucking fun of you because, well, this is not what you should be doing. Shame we just roll over on top of them, work and realize, yeah, you know, I mean, I don't see. Realize is smart enough to stay upwind of Shanny, so I don't think he'd get to the point that he'd be rolling over. I don't know. Against Heavy Lifty. Oh yeah, there you go. He's got a bad back too. And of course, mix of hardcore punk and almost death metal, but due to the hardcore influence trends, to have more emotional lyrics. I didn't know that. If it sounds good to me, I'll listen to it. That's where I'm at. Such a good cook, and even you could learn something useful. I mean, I'm an okay cook, but we all can learn, right? I mean, I shit on people's production, but there's also many other people that can jump down my throat. Sure, why not?
Made like Italian, and I mean Italian because this is how my grandparents taught me.
I could have made the sauce in like 4 minutes and simmered it properly, and had like, I don't know, grilled chicken plus pasta for it to go with, and she completely fucked us up.
Type of marinara. This comes straight from Italy.
No,
this recipe. So.
It doesn't. Hey, Mango. Is that a marinara or is that a ragu? Or her grandparents have been from every ethnicity. Oh. Alright, let's see. Oh, shit. Super late. I don't know why I closed that. Alright. So here's the deal. I'm going to take a very quick break. Oh, no. The technique she's using is, well, anyway, I have to go, take a whiz real quick. Sorry, 2 Maximals. Watch a Rachel Ray F up Bazzoli. Oh my god. Dude, when I found out cumin was an Indian and not a Mexican spice, I felt so bad. Like, fuck me. Alright. So, here's the deal. I'm going to take a leak real quick. What did I put? And then we're going to go to the quartering. Oh. For some reason, that's not plugged in. Weird. That's super weird. you fucking kidding me? Are you shitting me? That was just a plug in my fucking keyboard. Fuck me. Alright. The quartering exposed. With degree in culinary arts, based. Hey Mango, if I'm just another YouTuber, then well, I guess you're just another home cook. Sorry, that was a cheap shot. I shouldn't have taken that. I don't mean that. Oh, Q-Force. Oh, I totally forgot about Q-Force. I gotta. Fuck me, dude. Damn, I damn near have to do that as its own thing. Because, hey, if anybody knows anything about Q-Force, guess what? You fucking hate it. Unless you created Q-Force, you fucking hate it. Because it's the worst. It's such pandering. It's such all I know is that it's about queer superheroes specifically, like saving the world. Get the fuck out of here. You're pandering. Fuck off. I'll fight you. We'll get some sock'em boppers and throw it. Oh, you provide the sock'em, I'll provide the boppers. Don't you worry. We'll go toe to toe. Sock'em boppers. Oh fuck. What is the? We had those. Yeah, man. That was great. That was such a good idea. That was prior to Hulk hands, I think. Or was it? Was it after Hulk hands? More fun than a pillow fight. Yeah, you're goddamn right. Sock'em boppers, more fun than a pillow fight. Yeah, because you're actually literally punching each other. And you're not messing up your parents' pillows by fucking slapping the shit out of your 8-year-old brother's dome. It's okay. It's just a little brain damage. Nothing. Some protein can't fix. All right. I gotta go to bed. I do have to use the latrine real quick, so I'm going to leave this up to you guys. We're gonna play quartering countdown. So yeah, way before Hulk cancer, really. Yeah, that makes sense because I mean it's inflatable, fucking. It's just it's a balloon you put on your hands. Damn. But I want you guys to pick out one of these. Let's see. We'll do 1, 2, or 3, and this is gonna be the end of the stream. So, number 1 is going to be obviously the Ethan Klein Demolished by Steven Crowder. Number 2, let's see. I don't want to do the moving on because I feel like his puppy died, and I don't want to shit on him for that. Number 2, Snow White Promotes Violence, And then number 3, there was one more actually. Oh, number 3 is Loki. So number 1, Ethan Klein. Number 2, shit, what did I? Snow White. And number 3 is Loki. Yes, Moon Shoes. 2. Everybody's doing 2. All right, I'll be right back. I have to use the latrine. Alright, we got a bunch of 2s. Let's see. Moon Shoes were so hard to get in and out of. Yeah. Yeah. Broken skates and a lot of other childhood. Yep. I had metal skates that went way over my shoes. I had the plastic ones that went way over my shoes. And yeah. I remember I could probably break my ankles in those. Oh, Mango, you and I had the same fucking skates, dude. The blue and yellow ones, like they look really cartoony, and they had the stopper in the front and the back. Yeah, dude, you and I had the same fucking skates. That's awesome. No kidding. Oh my god. Okay. Yes. Those. Yeah. Dude, I had those same fucking ones. Those are awesome. That's so wild. Small fucking world. Yeah, I mean, that's not really a surprise, but still. That's so cool. Yeah, that's just one of those things. It's just like, all of a sudden, it's like, oh. Yeah, now I have the a little bit more connection with somebody. But okay, so we're gonna watch one episode of Quartering Countdown, and
what's on, everyone?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Jeremy. For those of you who are new to Quartering Countdown, here's how this works. We start off at a certain point, and that could be the 0 second mark. It could be the 25 or 1.5 minute mark. Okay, that starting point is the starting point at which I actually watch the video and start to analyze it. What you want to do is guess how long into the timestamp that is, it is going to take me personally, to not want to watch this video anymore. Now, I think the record is like 3 minutes and 36 seconds or something like that. So, keep in mind, it does not take me long to get really frustrated. That all being said, I want you guys to place your bets. Oh, Bill's already got one. Bill's at, don't worry, I'll pull out the whiteboard for this one. Uh-oh. Oh, I do have a, oopsie, sorry. Do have a marker. So, you, if you want to play a quartering countdown, you have to point out a time that you think, a timestamp that you think I will just completely give up, and I will want to move on from 3:15, 2:27. Oh, you guys are giving Jeremy a lot of fucking a lot of faith. Let's see. All right. And set has, oh wait. Bill has 240. Damn. Rev has what, 315? Really, dude? I thought we were cool. Mango has what 227? 227's okay. That's a safe bet. And see, Sizzanot's got 159. Ooh, whoopsie. 59. And then realize as 420. Real equals 420. It's because it seems like you built up somewhat of a tolerance. I like the way you think, Rev. That's awesome. You know, that might not be totally off base. So let's see. All right. So the bets are in. Oops. We got 30 more seconds, and then I will close everything off. If you want to replace your bets, by all means, go replace your bets. Until then, I've never sat through a whole vid. Me neither. Oh my god. Actually, I probably have sat through a whole quartering vid, but I haven't listened to the entire thing. Let's just say that. It's sort of like background noise, usually. Because I was more of a quartering fan back in the day, but... And I've watched his videos. I think I was subscribed to him at some point. Shit changes. Alright. Time's up. Here we go. Bets are in. I don't know what the winner gets. The winner gets a fresh meme, I guess. Okay. Let's see. Absolutely vile tweet surfaced from new Disney Snow White actress Rachel Zegler. Let's see what she has to say.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from the Quartering.
Oh, you are so shit-faced. It's impossible to pass off, bro. I'm not sober myself. However, come space. Fuck me. At least
wonderful day.
At least I know what I'm talking about.
It's now been announced that the new Snow White is Rachel Zegler, fellow YouTuber, I guess, and star of a grand total of one film before this. Interesting history of tweets
for someone that is a media professional. You really abuse the fuck out of your pop guard, dude. I'm just saying. because it's really annoying when people do that.
Activity, sending mobs after fellow Disney employee Gina Carano, and a wide variety of other things have now been brought to light. Now, I'm not calling for her job because I would never do that. I believe that Gina Carano was wrongfully terminated over social media activities, so I can't then demand Rachel Zegler be terminated over her social.
What about Elliot Page? What's a pop guard? Pop guard is this. It's basically just a screen so that when I say poopy pants, instead of you hearing poopy pants, you hear poopy pants. That's what a pop guard does. Anastasia is the best princess. I've never seen that movie.
Social media activity. However, I would like to highlight just
Fantasia
how vile and far worse it is. And
movie.
They're being rewarded with one of the most iconic characters in Disney.
Well, you get to the fucking point.
History. This via bonding in a comics, as well as a plethora of information from data miner, data racer. You see, new race swap Snow White actress Rachel Zegler is an anti-police activist. Says she is to blame for never-ending racism. Well, I'm sure she is. Zegler announced her anti-police activism back in August 2020 in response to a Vice News article about, well, police charging.
Where's the site? What site are we at? I really, really need to fucking
this
know.
This via bonding in a comics, as well as a plethora of
Bounding into Comics is the site that he got this from. And let's go ahead and read this article. New race swap Snow White actress Rachel Zegler is an anti-police activist. Says she is to blame for never-ending racism. Well, as for the end part, that doesn't really make any sense. I need a shitload of context, but hey Jeremy, I know you. I know your audience is really fucking stupid, so let's try this. What is it? Bounding into Comics. There we go. Bounding into Comics. Comic books. Let's see. Let's Snopes it. Oh, they can't even Snopes it. So maybe it's legit. But at the same point, or at the same time, race swapped Snow White. I'm pretty sure she's Colombian.
Of information from data miner, data racer. You see, new race swap Snow White
Somebody
actress
figure that
Rachel
one out.
Zegler is an anti-police activist. Says she is to blame for never-ending racism. Well, I'm sure she is.
Okay.
Zegler announced her anti-police activism back in August 2020 in response to a Vice News article about, well, police charging Kyle. Zegler.
You're not even gonna go that far. I thought you were principal, you dumb fuck. I mean, Kyle Rittenhouse, that stupid fucking murderer that killed 2 people. Yeah, that stupid piece of shit that got $2 million bond and was able to go and drink with his friends and his family. Where the fuck is he? Where is Kyle Rittenhouse? How about that? That's a better question, you dumb fuck. Where is Kyle Rittenhouse? Why don't we answer that fucking question before you actually defend the motherfucker? Because, yeah, why was he there? Answer me that. How about this? How about this, motherfucker? Because I'm about to get pissed off. Answer me this shit. Why the fuck was he there? Why was he there? Why the fuck was Kyle Rittenhouse even fucking there? He was there for the sole purpose of wanting to hurt and kill people. That's what his fucking reasoning was. Kyle Rittenhouse had no reason to be up there. Had no reason to cross state lines with a rifle in order to kill people. There are certain times when you can use a rifle, when you can use a weapon to kill people. By all means, fucking defend yourself and others. For fuck's sake. That's not what he was doing. That motherfucker went up there to kill people. And that's what he did. And now where the fuck is he? Anybody want to give me a good location on Kyle Rittenhouse so that the authorities can actually fucking know? What's going on, Rachel? How you been? Oh, shit feels a little busy. Well, I'm glad you're here. I don't think Civ, I don't think you're gonna make it.
A 17-year-old, all these called him a white supremacist and a racist.
Yeah, yeah. Mango, you can sock 'em bop me all the way to the stove where I'm burning that tomato paste and those chunks of onions. Chonk my onions.
Of course, none of these things are known, and from what I can see, none of them are true. But Rachel Zegler doesn't care about the truth.
Go fuck yourself, because I'm more than willing to call him a murderer, allegedly, because I'm not an idiot. Yeah, guess what? She can say he's a murderer. She has that freedom of speech, and she also has the backing and the money and the padding to fall back on some slanderous accusations. That's the difference. Kenosha. Yeah. Good. Fuck Kyle Rittenhouse. Fuck him. I hope he ends up in prison for the rest of his fucking life.
She, her, and hers, if you're curious what her pronouns are. She then followed up the tweet.
You're the only one that cares because you're a right-winger. Right-wingers are the only people that actually give a shit about pronouns. And you know what? You motherfuckers don't even understand how they work. Here, Jeremy, anybody in my goddamn audience, go ahead. Tell me this is a grammatically incorrect conversation. Man. My professor gave me a shitload of red marks all over my test. Damn, dude. It sounds like they really have it out for you. Go ahead. Tell me that's grammatically incorrect. Tell me the gender or the sex, because those are different, you dumb fucks, of that professor. By all means, go ahead. Stupid motherfuckers. And dipshits like Jeremy don't even fucking try to understand that, because he's a grifter. I mean, he's a horrible grifter. He sucks at it. Like you literally are just like languishing on the appendix of right-wing stupidity, Jeremy. And you're losing your grip day after day the more fucking Jack Daniels you lube yourself up with. You were shit-faced the moment this video started, and I could tell instantly. Instantly. It's not fucking hard, dude. You suck. You're the worst. You have no real argument. Why do you even try? God damn, I wish I was one of your children so I could say this to your fucking face and it might hit you with some reality.
Calling for the abolishment of police, I'm sure from her gated community in an overly white neighborhood. Zegler wrote, kind reminder that this...
shit, dude. I guess if it's overly... Ooh. Let's put our shit back. I guess if it's an overly black neighborhood, it is guaranteed to be detrimental and crime-ridden, right, Jeremy? You just went mask off, you stupid fucking idiot. Dude, you straight up just went mask off. Jeremy thinks black communities are inherently involved in crime. There you go. Jeremy does not think that white communities are inherently involved in crime. Do I have to play it? I'll play it again. Don't worry, this doesn't count towards the counter.
And all these other things, but she went on a rant against Donald Trump.
Go on, man.
Calling him similar things. Now, these are not big-brained takes. These are standard fare for a Hollywood brainlet. Also, you know, to be fair, this person isn't exactly old. I think they're, you know, a younger person. To be fair, this person isn't exactly calling him similar things. Now, these are not big-brained takes. These are standard
takes
and all these other things.
Takes? Do you know why I say takes and I say I like push my cheeks and my tongue into my teeth when I talk and I slur my words? Usually because I'm getting a little shit-faced. That's what happens. Your motor skills tend to move downward. They degrade. So and one of the main things that happens is your speech. Your mouth tends to not work as properly. Your motor skills in your mouth don't work as properly. So you won't speak well. And that's what's happening to Jeremy, because dude, I can fucking tell 100% from this motherfucker's eyes. From his eyes. Dude, I have fucking been there. You are fucking shithoused. And by shithoused, I mean you should barely be able to function. You are fucking taking everything in. That's why your eyes are so wide. You are fucking lit, dude. And you know what? You need to fucking come to terms with it. Come to terms with it. Stop it. Your family already doesn't give a fuck about you. Not one bit. I mean, I wouldn't be even the slightest bit surprised if your wife was fucking somebody else. Just, you know, get the fuck away from you. But you know what? Your family doesn't give a fuck about you. Get your shit together. Put down the goddamn bottle. Seriously. Seriously, dude. I've been there. Put the fucking bottle down. Fuck me. None of your shit makes sense. And you're still somehow pushing it. But at the same time, someone like me, who's even the slightest bit rational, someone who barely makes it through a fucking ASVAB test, and I can see that you're fucking shithoused. I can see that your arguments suck shit. I can see all the flaws. I can know way more about the world and the functions of the global political mindset and contemporary and the global economy than you. I can do that. If I can do that, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you, Jeremy? You're nobody. You're jack shit. Why does anybody look up to you? You are nothing but muck to be looked down upon.
Things, but she went on a rant against Donald Trump. Calling
shit
him
together,
things.
you
Now,
sack of
these
ass.
are not big-brained takes. These are standard
take. He's slurring his words because he's shithoused. This is my hobby. It's a little bit different. If I slur my words because I've drank a little bit, it's it's different. This guy relies on this for his entire income. And this motherfucker is slurring his words. Get the fuck out of here. If that were your persona, sure. You could go with that for a little bit, but eventually you gotta sober up. But you know what? This dude is just denying it.
For a Hollywood brainlet. Also,
yes,
you know, to be fair,
yeah,
this person isn't exactly
kind of
old.
pulled that one
I
on
think
my
they're,
ass.
You know, a younger person. I don't really know. I assume based on the, you know, the low IQ groupthink they take part of, they probably don't think for themselves. Then,
when was the last time you ever thought for yourself, Jeremy? Never. Never. You have never thought for yourself. That's why you're a loser. That's why you suck. That's why your wife and kids hate you. You know, the person you married for love hates you. And the child you birthed, that you produced, hates you. And your fans are dumb as shit. And that's why they love you. The people that are in your life that actually matter don't love you, Jeremy. They don't. That's why you're at where you're at, dude.
And one Twitter user responded, "You're right. If you're American, vote for Trump to promote free speech." Zegler responded by saying, "Sit down, racist."
Honestly, Rachel, you might, if you were a fly on the wall of Jeremy's brain, you might starve to death of oxygen depletion, something like that. Because I imagine it's just like a vacuum. The structural integrity of his skull is the only thing that, like, holds it together. Brainlet? Yeah. I can only imagine that, like, duct tape down brain from SpongeBob SquarePants is right around
when the
this
user
asshole.
defended himself, Zegler called President Trump, of course, what they always do. The user responded to Zegler, "Oh yes, I definitely dislike black folks very much because I wouldn't vote for the guy that said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, and support free speech. I've always advocated for equality and always will, and if you think I don't like black folks, you're just wrong." Zegler, of course, responding, "Recognize that the person in office right now is a white supremacist, and supporting him makes you the same. So sit down. I cannot stress that enough. Sit."
Is she talking about Obama? Or no, Obama. Is she talking about Biden? No, this is from May 30th, 2020. This is from over a fucking year ago. Why are we here? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, and then call him a racist. Interestingly, though, Zegler appears to have admitted that she, in fact, is racist. Back in 2020, she tweeted, if you think using my platform as a decent human being is barking orders, okay, I have donated, shared, and will continue to educate myself on the never-ending racism that I and many other white/white passing people am to blame for. Yikes. So, I mean, I appreciate her.
So you're against growth, Jeremy. That's what you're against. You're against human beings growing as people. That's it. That's all you're against. That's what you're fucking against. You're against motherfuckers just simply bettering themselves, being better people. Because you know what? You don't have to be a better person. You're fucking peak. That's what you are, Jeremy. You're the peak of fucking humanity, right? Nobody loves you. Fucking your kids, your own children despise you. The woman you wanted to settle down with fucking despises you. Your fans laugh at you. And the best you can come up with is a May 2020 article about someone being woke-ish? What the fuck is this, Jeremy? What the fuck is this? Seriously. Are you just like itching for content that bad? Here's a better job. Sober up. Okay, it's sober up. And then go get some fucking DoorDash jobs. Go get some fucking DoorDash accounts. Do like Matt Jarbo. At least he was doing Uber Eats and fucking, recovering. Motherfucker bounced back. Jeremy, dude, 1.12 million subscribers. Or 1.2 million subscribers. Yeah, 1.12 million subscribers. That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. You might as well have the same amount of viewers that I have right now. Except that the difference is I actually appreciate my viewers. Each and every one of them. Jeremy, you suck. You don't give a fuck. You're lame. Your dick is, well, to be fair, it's basically tame. And to say that you and I at any point would ever be the same, well, it's just lame. So it's a conclusion that no one with any allusion to reality would actually perceive in their mind and be so kind to present it to the rest of the world. For that person would be flogged and trampled and put in their place in the same way that you must be with such grace as I do on almost a weekly basis. Thank you. It's the curtains. Okay, I gotta go back. Exactly. Oh, man. I have to go to bed. So I'm at 3:54. I can't do any more fucking quartering shit. That's... I literally could sit here for hours and fuck on this dude, but I can't. Thank you. Watching other... Oh, well... you should watch the whole thing. You should have been here, Realize won. Realize did win. Hold on.
What's on, everyone? Jeremy here.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you sack of shit. Yeah, I got to. What was it? No, I definitely didn't get that far. Yeah, it was about,
My platform as a decent human being should down. Oh, and then call him a racist. Interesting.
Yeah, Realize won. Definitely by a huge margin, almost a minute too. That's awesome. Yeah, Realize wins quartering countdown. So we will have I will have a prize for Realize sometime soon. Whether it be, I don't know, come on here, or who knows. I'll have a prize for Realize. Streaming is sick. Okay, come on. Oh, dude. Pigpen. Don't even get me started on the Pigpen comment. I gotta go to bed. I really appreciate you guys. I'm sorry you came in so late, Tequila, and I really wish we were here. But from the beginning. But shit happens. So I will see you guys on the next stream very soon. I really appreciate everyone that came by and tuned in, and I would also appreciate it if you guys would hit that like button to make sure it works, because I've been hitting the like button on my own streams and they haven't been like saving the video to like my like video. So go hit the like button and make sure it actually like saves the video to your like to your stuff. Because otherwise I got an internet connectivity problem. So I would appreciate it. All right, you guys take care. Thank you all for coming by, and I appreciate every one of you. And I will see you very soon on the next episode. Take care. Wait.
Deep